Hey, you want to see something really interesting?
Yo! Good morning, good morning. Good fucking morning, chat. Chat, how we feeling? Just getting the vibes. Why, you're not a fan? Hair's looking extra hairy. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I actually, I fixed my camera settings. It's a bit darker, but it is sharper. Do you guys notice? It's for sure sharper. But it is darker. Could be the move. It's moodier. Could be the move. Way more esoteric. That's right. As long as you guys understand the vibes. Yo, Wes Watson was arrested again. 5 felony charges, bro. Looking buff? Thank you, bro. I am buff. Yo, Joe Dolphin, bro. Mr. Dolphin. When you cut down, let's see if you still have those 17-inch pythons. They'll still be there? Yeah. I don't know. They might go bye-bye. Yeah, it's not funny. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. I don't even know who Afroman is. Blood donation. I don't really have an opinion on it. I guess it's a good thing to do. The only really attachment I have to it is my deceased grandfather would call us like every 3 months and just tell the whole family that they gotta donate blood. He was a doctor, so maybe he knew. He said it's very important to donate blood. I'll tell you what. When I had my blood taken in high school, I passed out. So, I don't know. Do I make 100,000 to 250,000 per month with all the work you do on YouTube? Dude, if I was making 100K to 250K a month, you wouldn't know, but there would be signs. What's my blood type? Dude, I couldn't even tell you. That's probably a problem. Knowing me, it's probably the rarest one. Just because I'm different. Yo! I don't think I would wear... I'm really not into materialist things like that. I'm into firepower and horsepower. you would see a Nissan GTR, but I wouldn't flex it in a gay way. Just be like, yeah, that's my car. Like, I'd be wearing full Rick, perhaps, but I wouldn't be wearing a gay watch. No way. As someone who's a D1 extraction shooter hater, Marathon is the best game I played in a while. See, this is what, like, chat. I gotta stop showing you ball because I don't miss. I don't miss. No love for Beamers? Well, the only BMW I had was an absolute piece of shit, so. No, I do respect a BMW that's modded. It just happens to attract a weird crowd. Have I watched or heard of Fish Tank? Oh, I'm aware. I just won't be watching. I don't like lol cow content. It doesn't make me feel good. No, R35 is where it's at. There's a weird difference between car guys and BMW car guys. Yeah, it depends what faction you get into, right? Like, are you American Muscle? Are you JDM?
Welcome.
Are you a griefer? Yo. Zolalito with the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, then there's like the Porsche guys, you know, like the Porsche. They only like vintage Porsches. And they're also weird. And most Porsche guys can't even afford the Porsche. Porsche. No, most Porsche guys are just gay. I gotta say it. Like, oh yeah, I'm so refined. I only... Okay, dude. Okay, dude. The Nissan GTR is the perfect car for me. And it will mog every other car that I come into contact with. Mr. Dolphin, you have to realize that given enough time, the inflation, the housing markets, portfolios, they only go up given enough time. Therefore, the boomers, they got money, they got bread, but they don't have the life force to spend it. There's a lot of money in this world just sitting in accounts, but they don't have the vitality to do anything with it. What about the Toyota GR-GT? I don't really know much about it, otherwise it's just long. It's just like long. Looks like a Hot Wheels car, that's right. Man, you got me talking about cars this early? Sheesh. GT3 RS will forever be the one. Yo, Mr. Pork Belly knows his fucking... He knows his aesthetics. What year GTR do I want? Fucking 2024. Ideally. I mean, dude, I could go outside and get a GTR right now. But the thing about me is that the journey, the suffering, is what gives purpose. See, I don't even care about the end product. It's more so a carrot on a stick. The second I get the GTR, I'm going to be like soy facing, and then it'll fade. But if I forever have that as an ideological framework to work towards, shit, I'll be able to buy 15 GTRs. Hustlers, write that down. It's proverbial. Channel 5 interviewed Clavicular. He walked out. I saw that. I did see that. You must be furiously taking notes. Hustlers must watch. Make enough to buy 5 of them and then buy none. I have people in my life that could very well do lavish things with money. But the wisdom is that I'm observing is that they just don't. They don't. Once you have the ability to do something, it like satiates the need or the want to do it. It's very bizarre. And I guess that's how people stay locked the fuck in. Golf stream? Dude, I would love to. I gotta, dude, my fucking golf bag is right here. I'll show you. This shit is monogrammed with third eye. Look at that. Got the ghost face head cover. Fucking deadly. Sheesh. Yo. Swag. And that's to golf 100, dude. That's to hit 100. I got the Odyssey White Hot with the fat grip. Chat, what you know about the fat grip? What you know about the fat grip, chat? Fucking swapping. All shoulders. This is called the super stroke. I hit your girl with the super stroke. God. People that never played golf don't understand how dialed you gotta be. They got no idea. They got no idea. I gotta install the putting green in the basement. We need one right here. We need one right here. A nice landing strip. How you doing? What else I got? What else do I got? In my fucking bag of tricks. Chad, I play with a red ball. You know why I play with a red ball? This is the Callaway Super Softs. This is my favorite ball. So I could see it in the fucking bushes better. No, I use the red ball because everyone plays with a white ball, so then like I can save time by being like, no, that's not my ball because my ball's red. And I only see red. I keep my blue balls for something else. That's right. Never blue. Never blue balls. Always red. Fake ass chrome hearts wannabe chain made out of copper. This is not copper. It's sterling silver. Second of all, I'm not spending $3,000 on chrome hearts slop when I can just pull off this aesthetic like a dark... Mods, get this man. Get this man. Get this fucking man out of here. But yeah, I gotta get on the fucking green. I gotta get on the fairway. I gotta start locking in. Oh, there's mods. You just don't see them. You just don't see them. My mods are silent. They're assassins. Lifting stream to prove all the haters wrong? What is there to prove, dude? I have video evidence of me lifting already. I will tell you this. I'm not as strong as I used to be. But I could kill my past self with my bare hands. I'm faster. I got cardio for days. 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 I actually have, I have an engine. I have a gas tank. Strength is overrated. Power is where it's at. This man understands. This man understands. Speed is everything. Bro, when am I fighting Gypsy Crusader? Did you see that fight? Come on. Come on, bro. What's my swing look like? My teacher is an absolute golf samurai. My dad is... It's annoying how perfect his swing is. He does. Middle-aged man ripping an effortless swing at 60%, sending the ball 300 yards. So true. So true. Mr. Dolphin, I told you, bro. Mountain Valley's where it's at. Did Nick Shirley post the video? Yo. It's crazy. For being a dolphin, you don't have good taste in water. Oh, is this it right here? It says posted 2 days ago. Check this out. I exposed California's billion-dollar fraud crisis. Is that the video?
This is the sound of hospice money.
A fucking M8, bro.
Could you just answer the question, what's the need for 1,000% increase in hospice care here inside of LA? Do you have the paperwork to enroll a little boy by the name of Joey?
You don't know what's going on?
Well, it says there's 14 children enrolled here on the state of California.
What the fuck is this?
Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the Afroman trial has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously on Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afroman completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't know, Afroman's house was raided.
Who the fuck is Afroman?
A few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And Afroman had security.
Oh, the song, But Then I Got High. Hello, ladies. The fish market, whatever the fuck.
Cameras set up on his property, so he caught all of this on film. And so he started
I don't know. I stopped caring about it because I don't get high.
to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it, so they filed a defamation lawsuit against him.
Welcome.
And the lawsuit has made it all the way to court, and now it's settled, but we got to witness what is...
Yeah, I get high off my own testosterone. Jackson Brown with the follow. Welcome, dude.
Has to be one of the most entertaining court...
Chat, by the way, we are officially moving to production with Moglogs. We are officially moving forward with production. We are it's about 2 weeks for the labels, about 2 weeks for the run to finish. So about a month out from me slinging meat.
cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style.
What?
He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times throughout this case. There are
Phil needs to smoke weed. Vids will be on point. Yo, Mods, get his ass. Mods, get his ass.
so many moments just like that. So he has made a lot of songs and a lot of clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers. And I can't believe at no point throughout this process did the officers think, this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here. So many people are learning about Afroman and the new songs he made about these officers through this defamation court.
Yo, you know what pissed me off the other day? I'll tell you. After stream, I have my routine. I like to take my dog to the woods. I like to go out, go on a nice nature walk with my boy, right? I don't even listen to music. It's just empty thoughts, right? I pull up to my spot and I just smell like the loudest, grossest donkey fart cat piss weed ever. And I look and I see two fucking hooligans. It's like a guy and his girlfriend just getting high at 5 p.m. in their car. Just having a mukbang. No one else in the parking lot. Just me and them. And I was just it was the most radical. I never wanted to call people poor faster in my life. You're poor! You're broke! What are you doing?
Defamation trial that's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing up all over again. So will you repair my doors? Over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably going to start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually...
Yo, yesterday golf, now deep sea fishing. What the fuck?
Tried to sue Afroman for defamation because he...
What is this? James Bond ass life.
Hurt their feelings through making fun of them in these songs. I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before, they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation fetish, they're probably not feeling too great about how this one's gone down.
Scuba certification?
Every...
You know, I was in, This is a funny story. I was in Aruba a couple years ago. This is the same trip where I was told that I looked full. I told you guys about that, right? I was walking around and this guy was like, "Yo, bro, you looking pretty full." And I thought he was talking about like muscles. But no, just because like I was backed up and like my stomach was just like a power belly. And I had shit in my stomach. Like I was just full. And the guy, it was not a compliment. Same trip. I lost my clear glasses in the pool. I lost my fucking clear glasses in the pool. Okay? And they were running a scuba certification in the pool. I was this close. Like I did 4 laps around the pool, couldn't find my glasses. I was about to ask the scuba divers if they could find my fucking frames. But I didn't have to come to that because I eventually found them.
Everybody is...
Clear glasses in a pool is not ideal. Like, they might as well be invisible. They might as... Yeah, I was fucking Velma maxing. Oh, jinkies.
Making fun of them even more so now. And honestly...
So stupid, dude. God had to nerf me with my fucking 2 eyes to give me 3.
This whole case is fucking ridiculous. Like, anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here because this is so absurd. Really, Afroman said it best while in court.
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place.
What the fuck?
Fact, if they hadn't came
This looks like Sam Hyde doing a bit.
to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you...
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. I think that about sums it up. He has the freedom of speech to make fun of these officers. They are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking his shit, apparently even disconnected some of the security cameras, which...
Yeah, that audio quality is crazy. It's like surround sound.
Off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the...
So you're claiming that is the
This guy's looks like a chud.
defamation with your wife.
Mr. Walter.
You're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation
He does look like Chuck Liddell.
statement is that
Dude, people that have the fucking
he said he had sex.
what is this called? Is it a goatee? Somebody said it on stream and I still laugh what it looks like.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light.
Having a goatee makes it look like you just got done eating ass. I don't know how to describe it. It just seems like you were just going crazy between 2 cheeks. Yeah.
This is the house of Mariani and her.
Last night, there was a major escalation in this war. So the Israelis have bombed the Iranian oil fields. And in response, the Iranians now are attacking the energy infrastructure of the GCC. Okay, so let's have a look at what this attack looks like.
Yeah, he sounds depressed today.
This is Qatar.
The GCC, I'm pretty sure, is like the collective of Gulf state oil stuff. Gulf Cooperation Council, political economic union of 6 Middle Eastern countries: Bahrain, Kuwait, Oman, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and UAE.
Okay, so Qatar provides 20% of the world's LNG, and this is a major escalation. And again, as I pointed out last class, the entire strategy of Iran is to destroy the global economy, okay? And this is how it will do so. It also attacked Tel Aviv in response for the assassination of their de facto leader.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I'm streaming and posting videos at the same time. That's crazy. And now there's people that are going to click on the video and probably realize that I'm streaming. That's insane.
Leader Ali Larijani.
Multitaskers can never. I've realized that I need to get more PvP. I need to get more PvP, bro. Here, I'll show you why. I'll show you why. Because I think Andrew Tate is right here. Where is it? I gotta find it. Chad, I watched this clip and I realized I had to lock in.
The reason anyone is broke in the Western world today is because they are one of three things. They are either lazy, they are arrogant, or they are stupid. And if you're broke, you are one of those three things. I don't care what excuse you try and fucking give me. You're gonna have to choose which one you are. Because if you're none of those three things, it's impossible to remain poor in the modern world, in the West. There is so much money. I'm gonna rub it in for all the brokies quickly. There is so
Hustlers must watch.
much fucking money in the world.
Chad, are you a hustler? Tap in.
I want you to, when you drive down a street, go to London, drive down a street. Every building's worth what? 20 million, 50 million, 100 million. Someone owns all this shit, right? That hotel's $1 billion hotel. That fucking restaurant's worth 15 million. You can take a taxi ride and drive past £1 trillion fucking pounds. Who owns all that shit? People own all of this, right? There's so much money in the world. During COVID, when everyone was complaining that they went broke, I made so much fucking money. You would not believe the amount of money I made. The amount of money that's traveling around and floating around the planet is ridiculous. We're talking about inflation being out of control. It's because they're printing trillions and trillions.
Chad, I'm going to start charging $49 per month, okay? You all cool with that? Does that sound good? Okay, all right.
And trillions of dollars. It has to go somewhere. Now, they try their very best to keep it amongst the elites, and they do that. But if you're anywhere near the elite, you get money, right?
This clip will make sense at the end because I'm going to tell you my strategy.
If there's a rainstorm, all you have to do is walk outside, you're going to get wet. The difference between me and everyone else is I know where the door is to walk outside. Everyone else is just fucking floundering around in a room, looking on the floor for pennies, like a jackass, right? There's so much money. It's so easy to make money in the world today. It truly is. And the reason if you're poor and you're remaining poor is because you're either lazy, arrogant, or stupid. So we'll talk about those three things. The first thing is lazy, which I've already discussed. I believe 99.9% of the people I've interacted with in my life are lazy. And when I say lazy, I mean it in the genuine term of the word. They're lazy. They think that they come up with bullshit like work-life balance and, well, there's no point working if you don't enjoy yourself and all this other fucking shit. And they remain lazy. And the problem is that the world we live in is player versus player. If you...
Chat, I've been telling you this is PvP. There's a reason why I'm drawn to PvP games. I get a thrill out of knowing that I'm ending the life digitally of another person playing the same game. I send them back to the home screen. I'm psychotic.
You go play Call of Duty, right? It's PvP. You want to live, you got to kill that guy.
Yep.
He's some fucking 14-year-old in Singapore. He might he loses one more game. Don't care. Sniped. Boom. See ya. Had a nice life. Tangent. You're gone. That's how it works. player versus player.
What the fuck is this Chinese internet connection, bro?
Player.
This is the most knowledge I've ever heard being dropped on.
Don't care. This other fucking shit, and they remain lazy. And the problem is that the world we live in is player versus player. If you go play Call of Duty, right? It's PvP. You want to live, you got to kill that guy.
Yep.
He's some fucking 14-year-old in Singapore. He might he loses one more game. Don't care. Sniped. Boom. See ya. Had a nice life. Tangent. You're gone. That's how it works. player player
Are they drinking cranberry juice, bro? Bruv?
versus player.
Are there people out here unironically drinking cran juice?
This is the most
And this is like an English thing, isn't it? Because Eddie Hall drinks cranberry juice.
knowledge I've ever heard being dropped on this podcast, man. It's fucking nuts. I'm
Bro,
gonna
I'm
walk
telling
away
you.
from this fucking thing and we sat there in Uber on the way home.
got sniped in
I'm not gonna
It's a
no,
harsh
it's-
reality.
Tangent in Singapore is done.
He's finished.
So, but it's player versus player, right?
Yeah.
Now, I would like to believe in a world where you don't have to wake up and think about the money, where you don't have to wake up and think about the bag. You don't have to wake up and think, how do I get paid? Where instead you could wake up and think, I want to
Beans and fizzy widgets off the charts. Some nuts and bolts.
enjoy my time. I want to spend time with my family, et cetera, et cetera. But the problem is it's player versus player. There are people like me. There are sharks
I don't know what cran juice is for. Let me guess. Is it a fucking like yeast infection or some shit?
in the ocean. If you want to stay a fish, you're going to fucking lose. There are people like me who wake up and think, fuck it. I want more. Don't give a shit. I already have everything I could ever think of. I already have enough money to
Urinary tract infection?
buy everything I could ever dream of. I can't even think of anything on the planet I want. Don't care. I want more so I can take it from others. There are people like me that exist, and you have to compete
Chat, I've been telling you about this. Based shark in an ocean full of soy.
against people like me. It's player versus player. So when I say lazy, my entire life is work. And when I say that, people think that's depressing. No, it's not. It's not depressing. I love it. Every single thing I do is work. When I go to the gym, it's so I'm in fantastic shape. So
I only want it because someone else has it. Literally. Is that is that what it is?
and call everyone a brokey, and they don't want to come up to me on the street because they know I'll fuck them
Someone else has it and it's not me, therefore it's a problem.
up. Work. When I come here and do a podcast and have a nice conversation with you gentlemen, work. I'm making money in between, work. When I'm it's work. So that when me and her go to the club, she behaves herself with all the other girlfriends around because she knows big deal.
Work.
You understand? It's all work. Life is work. Existence is work. If I'm awake, I'm working. Every single thing I do is conscious. It's all done on purpose. Now we're gonna finish this podcast. I don't know what you guys are gonna do afterwards.
No,
But you
listen, this part right here. Hustlers, listen up, listen. This is true. This was like, I mean, I knew this, but this is true.
could certainly film 10 podcasts in a row if you wanted to, but you won't because you're fucking lazy. That is the truth. You can be the biggest podcast in the world. You refuse because you want to.
We're on that way.
No,
We're on that way.
Go
We're on
home.
that
You're not
way.
Technically, I can keep reacting. I can react to anything and everything, but I don't because I'm lazy. It's true. I'm being called out.
Home. Only work.
No.
There's nothing else. You have to outcompete everybody.
It's smart work.
No.
That's the work.
No. We're going to get on to smart work in a second, my friend. Now, smart work.
10 podcasts in a row is
Not
a waste
doable.
of fucking time. No, it's not even not doable.
Not even
It's just
doable.
not. It just putting out 10 fucking podcasts is stupid.
You think,
Because
I,
we
you
have
think
to
I won't
get
film
the-
10
we have to get a
podcasts in a
guest.
fucking row?
That's an L.
Watch me.
If you film 10, that's an L for you. Because
No, it's
if,
not.
Because how are you going to talk about
It doesn't
recent?
matter. You can delay them. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
But the content you talk about won't be relevant in 10 weeks' time when
But
you
you
put
can
it
talk
out.
about evergreen subjects, about the fact that the Matrix
Nobody
is here
gives
to
a
enslave
shit
us
about
all.
that. Nobody,
Yes,
no,
bro.
not about that. But no one. What I'm saying is, they want to hear about the latest and the greatest.
I understand.
So we have to talk about that.
My point, the point I'm trying to make is, smart work or intelligent work is something that most people use to hide and disguise their laziness. And I'll tell you why. Because if you're not a lazy individual, the first thing you do is you dedicate your entire life to work. Like I just said, every bitch I fuck is work. Every gym session I go to is work. Every car I drive is work. I'll film it. I'll use it. Whatever it is. Every single thing I do inside of my existence is work. Once I've used all of my human time.
You could do 80 15-minute podcasts in 20 hours and just sleep for 4 hours a day. Technically, yeah, you can do that. You can.
Every single waking second of every single day. And I now have a pile of work I can no longer complete. Then I look to streamline. Then I go, okay, I've been awake for 17 hours and my work isn't finished. I need to find a more efficient way to get my work done. That's when you start being smart and efficient. But until all of your time is used, smart and efficient is a disguise for laziness. It's bollocks, right? Fuck that off.
Jai, you need to be brute forcing life.
To be smart or efficient, you need to fucking work. I have people inside of Hustles University. You just said I conquered TikTok, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy inside of Hustles University who is 16 and he's making 45,000 pounds a month. Do you know why? Because he takes my old interviews, he makes TikToks, and he puts them on TikTok. He does 300 TikToks a day. He just
CPU at 99% constantly.
fucking works. Doesn't think, doesn't try and be smart, doesn't try and be efficient, doesn't try and change the world. He sits his ass there on his phone and fucking works. And now he's making 45
Just that Rupert Murdoch mindset. That's right.
$5,000 a month.
That's why I'm starting my Take TikTok tonight, and I'm 100%. And I've got my name. I've got my
Chip,
name
you
ready.
ain't even made a
Dude,
felony.
why does this podcast set look like a fucking carnival?
100%.
The fuck are you doing
It's got to be one of the worst aesthetics I've seen.
right now?
I'm going with Pastor Tate.
Don't make him the fucking money.
No.
Make
Chad, I found my aesthetic too for my eventual podcast or war room meeting room. I'll show you right now. It's gonna be serial killer core. Serial killer core. Let me see here. Where is it? I know I have it saved in here somewhere. I definitely saved it. Ah, perfect. Check this out. Chad, this is what I need. Chad, follow my vision, right? Podcast set, brutalist. Metal, stone, concrete. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy buckets. Holy buckets. Where is it? Look at this chair, dude. Look at this chair. You're telling me, like, I will chair mog all these other podcasts. Just fucking metal. Just straight metal, dude. The cyber chair. Check this out. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this fucking table. The black concrete sculptural table. Look at that. That's fucking ill. That's ill. Jai, do you see the vision or not? Do you see the vision? It looks like ass. That's a ban. That's literally a ban. It's not replicatable. I can't even say that. Replicatable. Holy shit. It's too early. It's not replicatable. Therefore, it's one of one. Therefore, it's bespoke. Chat. All metal everything. Look at that. This is severe. This is what severity looks like. You're telling me that's the sickest... See, I got to keep this under wraps because somebody will steal my ideas. They will steal my ideas. Paul Allen doesn't have this chair. He doesn't have it. I want a full chrome dimension. 100%. Give me this $13,000 steel table. It's too circular. It's not severe enough. Give me this. The $1,000 sheet of metal. 100%. Oh, you ordered it for your company? Fuck. I don't know why, but I think this aesthetic is fucking sick. Inside a studio like this, let me take a look here. I want my guests to be scared to get a cut. Yes, dude. How did you know? Look at this. Why don't I have this? What the fuck? I need this. This is fire. Chat, where can I get this? Yeah, this guy's tech interviews are interviews. This guy's tech videos are crazy.
This was the fastest PC that I've ever built. 2 RTX 5090s, the latest 64-core Threadripper, 128 gigabytes of RAM. It's so fast.
I wonder if he has one of his studio.
For example, from 5... When I first built this racing sim, I had one question. How real,
dude, this is the sickest studio on YouTube,
can I make all of this feel? I went from buying the most expensive,
it's fucking Harkonnen and I need it,
ultra-wide triple monitor setup to upgrading to the best VR headsets on the planet. And each step felt printed mount feels stronger than the stock default seat that I had in here. Of course, as you can see, we can't be having that, but and add up and rent.
Chat, we gotta make that happen.
I've been spending a lot of time at my main studio, but this space, my main workspace, I've been spending a lot of
Look at that! That's perfect!
Time at my main studio, but this space, my main workspace and game.
Maybe I just have OCD, I don't know. I don't know.
The thing must leave. It never be known.
There's no satellite.
Chat, I need my studio to look like this.
So, Rarakis, our traders will die in the dark.
On that matter, Duke Leto Atreides means nothing to our order. But his wife is under our protection, and by extension, her son. Allow them the dignity.
I need my guests to be scared.
of exile.
House Harkonnen would never dream of violating the sanctity of your order. I give you my word. We will not
Dude, that would be sick if I get a big jacuzzi filled with black goop.
harm them.
Yes, that's right, the big C.
If the Duke's son lives...
No Atreides will live.
My lord, you gave your word to the witch. And she sees too much.
I said I would not harm them, and I shall not. But Arrakis is Arrakis. And the desert takes the weak. My desert. My Arrakis.
Chad, I need this flotation.
I do.
I need that flotation, bro.
No, listen, my affiliate link is going in my bio. Guys, make sure, pass the tape. That's me right now, tonight.
So,
but this is the point. So most people are lazy. And when I say this, I understand work-life balance. I understand some people want to rest, blah, blah, I get that shit. But there are people like me who are born to work. We're born to conquer, and you have to compete against us, and you're going to lose. You're going to lose. Because we have networks. We have people who work for me. I have 1,000 people.
Chad, we have a network here at Third Eye Global.
Who work for me. And all I do is work. And all they do is work. All we do is fucking work. How are you going to beat me on TikTok? You can't beat me. I'm here and I've conquered the fucking platform. It's mine. That's because I'm a workhorse. So most people are lazy. So if you're going to sit there and you're going to look at me and you're looking at my 27 supercars and go, I'd really like that. If you'd really like that, you need to understand that every waking second you need to be working. And I'm going to handle every excuse because I want to answer this question compendiously.
Fantastic vocabulary.
The Fellas Podcast. Look at this clown set. The Fellas.
Concisely. Because most people who come to me and say, oh, I'd love to be rich. No, you wouldn't. Because if you'd love to be rich,
Chap, this is going to piss me off. The Fellas. 800K. They clearly didn't listen to Tate's advice. They're not posting 10 times a day.
Welcome back to the Fellas Podcast.
Come on.
Oh,
Seen you, man, in ages.
Oh, you're looking fat. Honestly, bro, you look like a rocket right now.
Bro, I was actually telling people on my trips, I was like, my boy keeps calling me stunning, and they thought it was jokes.
Do they
catching up your joke, yeah.
They were laughing at it.
Yeah, they said they're going to use it and stuff, so it's catching on.
Who's watching this? Who are the fellas, bro? Who are the fellas?
in a big way.
What? So we could see the Trend twins saying they look gorgeous to each other.
Maybe not the trend twins, but like I was getting it about the basically your banter's crossing the pond.
Oh, I'm approved.
Don't tell him that.
It's like God. It's
Why don't we lock the fuck in? Just time to lock in.
The cherry on top.
Where's the Discord link? I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, bro. This is for all the hustlers. Okay, this is for all the hustlers. Join the Discord. Peggy Watson. Peggy fucking Watson. Where, hold on. Okay.
Down a woman. So they put on him 5 felony charges. And you guys can't forget, he's already out on bail for what he did to this 7-foot monster. Wes Watson.
I just want to see the original video that he's talking about. This one.
Told me. And she told me the situation to her video. I want to say, you know, Danny, a fellow journalist, right? I'm going to put.
See if we could find it. Who is this guy, bro?
So Wes Watson, the internet's corniest prison creator, turned into a lolcow.
Dude, there's a whole ecosystem of people that, like, what do you mean this guy got 300K views talking about?
So Wes Watson,
who the fuck is this guy, bruv? Chad, I need to start PvPing.
Guys, this is going to be a more serious video. I'm filming this video right now on Monday, March 16th at almost 6 o'clock p.m. And I just got word that Mr. Wes Watson is most likely going to be arrested within the next 24 hours. He has laid hands on his girlfriend, Megan. It is really bad. She has a black eye. She has a cut on her forehead and, you know, scrapes all over her face. I do have evidence of these things, but obviously I'm not going to be able to show them. I'm also checking online to see when he's going to be arrested, because I can't post this video until he has, because obviously he could retaliate and do something to her. He's already hurt her, battered her, completely battered her, black and blue. So there's no telling what this motherfucker.
All right, let's watch John Bravo's, because he'll cover it. Doucette has a video on this. Mr. Greg Doucette. It's finally over for Wes Watson.
Guys, it just got worse. There's no coming back from this. Wes Watson arrested again.
I feel like
Guys.
Dude, everyone's talking about this.
Wes was arrested, so.
I really believe she genuinely loves you. You guys, these people who are so skeptical about, like, women and love and connection, it's because you've suck. Like, there's no way I don't believe women love me. Like, have you seen me? Like, I'm the shit. You saw me drive by.
Yeah, I must choose. Who do we watch? Who the fuck do we watch, chat? Danny, John Bravo, Greg Doucette, or Too Lazy? Cover all 3? You're going to make me sit through 3 of the same videos? It's got to be John Bravo. He's fucking most professional man here.
The cherry on top.
Last time, fucking voice crack. Oh my God, I'm a pussy. This one just got a lot more serious because last time we checked in, that makes no sense. Last time we checked in on Wes Watson, aka Peggy, it was a bit more lighthearted. This video is a lot more serious. We have new coverage by John Bravo talking about Wes Watson's recent arrest for domestic violence and abuse. He's facing 5 potential felony charges for beating up and assaulting his fiance.
The cherry on top. down a woman.
Welcome.
So they put on him 5 felony charges. And you guys can't forget, he's already out on bail for what he did to this 7-foot monster, Wes Watson.
He's collecting lawsuits and charges like Thanos with the Infinity Stones. I swear to God, there's something like, well, that much is clear, mentally wrong with him. But this is getting to a level of just like pure insanity. Like there doesn't seem to be humanity left. How many more head tattoos? How many more prison sentences? How many more lawsuits?
That piece of shit has just been arrested, but not for beating down a 7-foot monster where Watson was scared for his life. No, for beating down a girl, a woman, the same one that he proposed to just the other day. He beat her down. He held her captive. And all of this while his bitch-ass security guard and butler, those little bitches, sat around and watched and did nothing to stop it.
You can't fix stupid? So there has to be like literal wires crossed, fried hardware. One, to ever touch a woman like that. And two, like, what is this decision making? I'm starting to think he has a fetish for wanting to go back to jail.
The state of Florida has come down on him hard with 5 felony charges. Now let me tell you, looking at these charges, that little Peggy bitch, he's not gonna be getting out of prison anytime soon. Wait until I tell you this story.
Low IQ, low impulse control, no ability to plan for the future. I'm thinking like CTE, like...
So you guys remember just the other day, I showed you Peggy putting a ring on this girl like an asshole, only knowing the girl for only a month, right? Well, that same girl that he got down on...
It's not that deep. He's just a purebred piece of shit. Yeah, I guess I'm looking for a justification because I can't put myself in his platform converse. Like, I'm trying to... No, it was just, I guess some people are just literally evil. Like, I guess that's the truth nuke for today. He's just a piece of shit, and that's where it ends. Some things are not that deep.
His knees and put the ring on is the same girl just a couple days later. Maybe the one to put Peggy in prison for a really long time when I tell you this story. Now, before I tell this story, I want to say, Danny, a fellow journalist, right? I'm going to put the link to her video in the comments because she's the...
Remember when the worst of Peggy was him yelling at the landscapers he hired? Dude, that was the first red flag. That was a warning of what was about to come.
One who broke this story. Days prior to Peggy getting arrested, right? We're, going to the place where we all know he belongs. She called me and she told me the situation with Megan. She did such a great job in digging and finding out information. And she told me everything that was going to end up happening as a result of what he did to her. And everything that she stated in her video.
I don't know much about prison culture, but it's pretty self-intuitive that I don't think they're going to play nice if Peggy ever gets back in there. Because don't they have like a tier list of what you're in the pen for?
I can confirm is true because I saw photos, video, audio of the entire thing behind the scenes. Now, we can't show you, the photos and the video.
Yeah, they have a code, and beating women is very against that code. Women and children. No go.
And the audio due to privacy concerns. But now, let me tell you the story of what happened that night. So just a few nights ago, after he proposed to her, Megan and Peggy, they had an argument. And Megan decided to go out to a basketball game. She posted a photo, a little video clip of herself on her social media.
Welcome.
This is about to get really dark.
Of her out at the game. Wes saw it and he freaked the fuck out because in the video she's showing, her boobs. And Wes is the one who paid for her implant surgery. So when he saw it, he calls her up and he goes, listen, you bitch, how dare you go out to a basketball game and show off those tits like a sharmuta. In the meantime, I paid for them and you're going to show that shit off to another man.
Apparently this is a thing that I guess guys do. When I say guys, I'm not talking about me and you. I'm talking about like the royal guys. Like there are men out there that pay for women's breast augmentations and BBLs. And then I guess that is their entitlement. It's like a sunken cost thing. It's like, oh, you're mine now. I put that silicone in there. Very strange.
Then after that, he blew the hell up out of her phone because we've seen in the past what he does. He calls over and over and over like a little bitch. We've seen this behavior from him before. Well, when he got her on the phone, he screamed on the top of his lungs and he says, you little bitch, you better get your ass home or I'm coming after you. I'm coming after your family. And not only that, I'm going to cut off those tits on you that I put on. And let me tell you, I heard and I saw this scene. Okay? So when I'm telling you this is true, it's 100% true.
Calling her nonstop, threatening her to get her ass over there, and if she didn't, there was going to be a fucking problem. He also threatened other members of her family, saying that they were also going to be done for.
The thing with John Bravo and his integrity is that there are some people out there that question it. Little do they know, like, he actually does the groundwork and the back-end research to verify, journalistically speaking, his sources and these materials. This is why the whole Larry Wheels thing, it's not just like a joke. Like, he's willing to go to court if he's called on his bluff. That's a dangerous man.
He was saying things like he was going to cut her tits off of her body since he decided to pay for them.
So Megan, she gets home. I wish she hadn't gone back to Peggy's house that night because it could have avoided this whole situation. But if you think about it, we all know in the end.
Yeah, he walks the talk.
And this shit could have happened with
Yeah,
him.
he's like, you know what? Let's go to Discovery. Let's find out. You want to fuck around? I'm here to find out.
Dealing with Wes Watson. So she gets home and they continue their argument. Peggy gets really pissed off. He's trying to steal that ring back, which he ended up getting charged for, right? And they end up in a fight. He beats her down. She tries to run outside. He's trying to pull her. He hits her, right? A bunch of times. All of this whole scene.
Is that a bruise on her hand?
This whole chaos scene is going on while his bitch-ass butler, Jose, and his security guard are sitting and fucking watching. Now, what I've been thinking is, when the cops got there, was there security cameras where they saw this entire scene in order to hit him with 5 felonies, which I'm going to go over with you guys here in a moment.
When she got there, the fight obviously got worse, and he decided...
Miami is an absolute cesspool. Yeah, there's a reason why GTA 6 is set in Miami. It is like the gutter of America. It is where all the worst people congregate.
To hold her hostage, didn't let her leave, and then proceeded to literally beat her ass. Yes, he beat her ass, you guys, in front of Jose and the bodyguard while Megan was screaming, crying.
If you're into bottle service, sharmutas, and Hellcats, Miami's the place for you.
Begging people to help her, begging the people who were around to step in and help her, and they did absolutely fucking nothing.
So eventually she ended up finding...
I kind of love Miami when I was there. All doors open for anything. Like, in theory, Miami is a sick place. There are parts of it that are drop dead gorgeous. It's very unique. It's just that the flex clout culture combined with ghetto bullshit equals this. Like, not this, but the overarching umbrella of this. And most importantly, the temperature. Hot climate, crazier the people. Very true. Very true. It's observable. Perhaps there is a horseshoe theory, right? The colder it is, the crazier. But when it's cold, you don't have time to fuck around. You have to think about resources. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You need food, shelter. You have to plan ahead. When it's hot, people take their clothes off. They start acting funny. They get pissed off more easily. It's not a good cocktail. Makes people more agitated, more aggressive, and they tweak the fuck out. I mean, it would piss me off. You're just sweating randomly. What the I'm not even exerting myself.
Away to leave, which I believe her cousin picked her up outside Peggy's house, took her to the emergency room, and they ended up filing charges against Peggy. Now, I've seen photos, some photos, not all of them, of the injuries on the girl. I saw a cut, a gash in her head. I saw bruising on her right cheek. And I know that she has a black eye now. I didn't see any of the body injuries, but I saw her face. So obviously this happened, and obviously he wouldn't have been.
I can't even fathom this behavior. Like, it's how low of a human being do you have to be to touch a woman like that? Like, genuinely speaking, you have to be the biggest pussy, like the world's biggest vagina.
Charged with 5 felonies as a result if this wasn't real.
She finally got to the ER. Megan finally got to the ER. And when she arrived, she obviously had a black eye, like I said, gashes all in her forehead.
So the state of Florida has come down hard on this piece of shit because you know why? They have to be tired of his antics, of his bullshit that he's been doing and running around town in Florida doing since he's been there. The traffic stops, how he acts to the police. The 7-foot monster.
All of this shit is available in detail for judges and lawyers. There is body cam footage of Wes acting a fool. There are multiple arrests. There's CCTV footage of the 7-foot monster assault. I don't think he's getting away with this. Like, at all. I think they're about to throw the book at his forehead.
All the other things that he's been involved in since he's been there, and now the sugar on the fucking cake. Wait, not the sugar on the cake, the cherry on top.
It's 3 cases at once. You got the civil, the criminal of the gym attack, and then you have this, which is 5 potential felonies.
Beating down a woman. So they put on him 5 felony charges. And you guys can't forget, he's already out on bail for what he did to this 7-foot monster. So having 5 felonies on, and if you look at the court documents here, under the bail status, they have him listed as a high bail amount or a flight risk, but still, we don't know if he's even going to get bail because he hasn't seen the judge yet, which we're going to.
But no jail time, only bails.
Find out. Personally, I don't think he's going to get bail on any amount of money, considering he's got 5 felonies and the other case going on. And I'm going to close by saying something, okay? This whole scene.
Dude, he looks like Megamind. He looks like Rise. That is a dome. No wonder he's got to fill it up with tattoos. The teardrop tattoo tells me all I need to know. It's so fucking gay.
I heard him. I saw him. Okay? And this guy's a fucking animal. And the things, the threats he told the family, the girl saying, I'm gonna cut those fucking tits out. I mean, we've seen him act like an asshole all over social media. But this one was on a...
This guy peaked in high school? No, worse. He peaked in prison.
Completely different level. And let me tell you.
That's why he wants to go back so bad.
You go to prison, anyone will tell you, you don't want to be a PDF file and you don't want to be a woman beater. And let me tell you, they're all waiting for this asshole there, because if you don't think they know what this asshole's been up to, he served before.
No one acts like this when they got a hog. Yeah, how much do you think of this? How much of this do you think is Freudian? Like psychosexual? Probably a lot.
9 years in prison. He goes this time. It's going to be a different story for this asshole. And babe, you know this new studio move? Do you know what kind of a pain in the ass this is? I haven't been able to film a video for...
He's compensating for something? I mean, no sane human being acts like this.
Days. But you know what else I've been doing for days? Remember this top T shit? Well, it's some crazy shit.
Imagine making it out of prison and getting rich just to do everything you can to go back to jail. Cooked. Yeah, maybe it's like some Stockholm syndrome, like yearning for the jail cell again. I don't know.
Wait until I show you later what it's doing to me. I'm gonna turn you into my sharmuta.
Institutionalized is the word.
Guys, thanks for watching. Please hit like on my video.
It's an Ouroboros of self-destruction. What a pizza chit.
Listen, bro, rain or shine, we're out here. Oh my god. What happened? You died. That's what happened. Fucking watch out, dude.
I just needed that as a palate cleanser. I just needed that as a palate cleanser. War Chant, Dune Part 3, let's see. Chat, everyone needs a nice war chant. No, I'm not a fan, to be honest. I don't think it's that good. It's not chanty enough. Not chanty enough. Low T. Low T. This pizza chit chat. What do we got next? Check this Discord. Let me go to the reaction videos tab.
Before I had everything. Fell apart.
Silverback Tarzan documentary.
Fell apart, put me on the floor. I was praying.
I've seen this guy on Instagram.
I didn't want it to end. No matter what I do, I can't help but make mistakes. I try to do what I think's right, and then I turn the corner and I find out that it's left a void or a hole. Time is going to shoot past so quickly, and you don't realise how fast it goes till you get older. Take a look.
This fucking edit is sick.
Look around. Have a look. Our life's not going to be the way you think it is. That's the end of it. Life is always going wrong, but only due to me wanting to put it right. I don't think you can ever be right in life. No matter how much you chase to get where you want to go, it's a never-ending process. You'll never get satisfied by chasing. Learning how to sort of be quiet about these things and have a philosophy around your life about taking deep breaths, feel the sensitivity of my life without putting things inside me that make me change in my self-esteem and my emotions. I don't want to be taken away from being original, the original cosmic, the original version of where you come from. The natural power, the power of yourself to hold your mind steady.
Dude, this shit is beautifully shot. What the fuck?
So to learn how to breathe and release your body to the universe, get on your missions of knowing where you're going and being the best state, natural state of mind. It's a way of life. But if you start to take yourself away from who you are naturally, you will never find the end of where you think you need to go. You can have a life more peace and sensitivity in your body and lots of gentle feelings as you observe the world and see the wild craziness of it all, because you're being quiet like the beautiful flower that you are, the beautiful original state of yourself, the cosmic self.
That's the hardest thing I've seen all morning, besides my cock.
Rebel to the grain, there's no way to barricade me.
Welcome.
I gotta stay cosmic, dude. He's just gonna drop this edit, that's it? Damn. What song was that? Why is the music insane? Born Slippy Nux radio edit? Song goes hard. I'm gonna like that. Save that for later. That's from Train Spotting. I never saw that movie. It's a UK banger. I'm unaware. Chat, why is this song fucking rip? It's just this for the rest of the song? Damn. I'm in. It is vibey. It is vibey. Because it feels like a K-hole. I wouldn't know what that feels like. I would not know what that feels like. Is ketamine horse tranquilizer? Is that what that is? It's used for animals like cats and dogs do, and what, humans just take it? What? Oh my god. What is ketamine?
Ketamine consumption is on the rise. As gay guy, I know many dudes who... Ketamine consumption is on the rise.
Breaking news. Breaking news. The 10-day ordeal, 12 young boys and their soccer coach found alive.
One of the reasons I went to get the...
There we go. There we go.
Ketamine therapy is because I didn't know why I'm still on antidepressants. It's like one of the weirdest medicines that, you know, I was having a tough time when I was like 20 and I went in, they put me on it, or I agreed to be on it. You know, I mean, I took part in it, and then now 20 years later, I'm still on it. So it's kind of like if you broke your leg, you wouldn't have a cast on forever probably. So some of that to me is like, what's going on here? Like, is this something I need to be on forever? So that's one of the reasons that I went in probably to check it out. You know, I wish I'd have had a better, I was in there with a therapist, and I think they were just more of like there if I had an issue. I sometimes wish that somebody would have been like prodding me more or telling me how to, it's almost like when you go snorkeling. That's what it kind of felt like a little bit. It was like I'm looking at a lot was going on. You know, if I felt like I'm on a roller coaster.
The gays love Special K. Is that why the guy said I was gay? Not that I'm gay, that he was gay.
Felt like the world is kind of, I felt like I was on Space Mountain sometimes with my eyes closed, you know, just kind of.
Chat, now I'm interested.
Ketamine consumption is on the rise.
Let's hear him out.
As gay guy, I know many dudes who have replaced alcohol with ketamine on the weekends in order to party. Johnson & Johnson just approved...
Okay. All right.
Like moving through like...
Did you have the round shapes or the square shapes?
I mean, I think there was a turf war going on because there was some real... I think there was a lot of shapes out there. You know, it was definitely like somebody was... I mean, I remember one time literally yelling out that I was a cryptocurrency. I thought I was like, it got pretty gnarly, you know, like it got pretty gnarly. Like I remember one time thinking, there's no way I'm going to end up back in my chair in this therapist's office. I don't know how I'm going to get there from where I am.
Yeah, I've had some fun, you know.
So that kind of stuff was kind of exciting. And I think sometimes I got too caught looking at the.
Why do I think all gay dudes are on drugs? Something that I've observed, maybe this is just, I don't know. It seems like gay dudes party the hardest. They don't give a fuck, dude. Like, they don't care. And I'm just like, it kind of scares me a bit. They go hard in the paint. They go hard as fuck.
The experience and not using the experience.
Right.
So that's why I wish that there had been more...
Girls just want to have fun.
Or before I went in to get it, that I had more of an understanding of how to navigate the universe a little bit and how to use the experience.
Yeah.
Because that I didn't have.
And
dude, can somebody develop a fucking chair that unlocks my hips? God damn it. Hips have to be the most important part of your body, I swear to God.
You can do a lot more with ketamine-assisted psychotherapy. You can use that place you're in to visit the pain that has brought you to this distress state.
Yeah, there was a moment, I remember there was a moment where I got to see my dad, be around my dad, right? And my dad died when I was like 16, and he was really older, man. He was 86 when he passed away, and I was 16, so he was older when I was born. He was an adult, you know? He was senior citizen. But I got to have like this experience around him, and it was like a real, like it felt like I was around him. And I got to let him, I got to, you know, I felt like my dad never knew how much I loved him. I felt like I had just never gotten to an age where I could tell him.
Theo Von has the weirdest origin story. His dad was like 78 when he had him.
One of the reasons I went to get the...
He was 60 when he was born? Yeah, like what? Huh? Alright, so ketamine's an L. Drugs are gay. Drugs are cope. Coffee's not a drug. What else we got?
Welcome.
What if you could get stronger and more athletic with
Yodi
simple
Land Citizen with the follow. Thank you, bro.
techniques that our ancestors used? I followed the path that YouTube gurus sold me on early in my fitness career.
I gotta just do 3 sets of goofing around.
It left me stiff and slow with aches and pains. But before modern bodybuilding, people used to master their body weight, and they used simple, low-tech objects that made them incredibly strong and athletic. In this video, we're going to share 5 ancient practices that you can use.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Chat, what are we gonna watch next, dude? What are we gonna watch next? What is going on in this here internet? Or did we slop it up, slop it down already? You want to do Nick Shirley? You want to do Nick Shirley? Let's do Nick Shirley. It's been a while since we got up to some Nick Shirley action. For Shirley. For fucking Shirley, dude. I exposed California's billion-dollar fraud crisis. We got a new drop by Nick Shirley, and he's out here taking a video of my car. I mean, how did that get there?
This is the sound of hospice money. Could you just answer the question, what's the need for a 1,000% increase in hospice care here inside of LA? Do you have the paperwork to enroll a little boy by the name of Joey?
You don't know what's going on.
Well, it says there's 14 children enrolled here on the state of California.
Listen, I'm not trying to be mean, but the older I get, the more I realize that some people are out here looking like they're assembled from spare parts. Like, do you see the skin? Do you see the hair? That's all I'm saying. It's just, there's levels to this. What I'm trying to say is IMOG.
That there is $6,000 per beneficiary. Can you give us any explanation? Where can we open a hospice at? Get a Maybach just like you.
That's a literal Maybach, dude.
California may have the largest amount of fraud in the country, as California is the state with the highest taxes and collects more money than any other state in America. It is filled with fraud. California's version of Medicaid, called Medi-Cal, has more than doubled since 2022 from $108 billion to a proposed $222 billion in 2026.
When your parents didn't cousin max for generation, it helps a lot, Phil. So true. So true. Do not look up consanguinity, marriage, and breeding statistics. It will radicalize you. It will one-shot you. Don't look it up.
Their population, however, has not grown exponentially. However, their spending has. There has been 1,000%.
That's too bad, because Gavin Newsom's going to win again because he's the top mogger.
Increase in hospice care in the Los Angeles County. In fact, 1 out of every $10 of home health care in America is spent in Los Angeles. On top of that, their government-funded daycare programs are filled with violations. While they continue to give money to these fraudsters, it is...
Look at that chin, dude. Oh my Lord.
Estimated that the fraud in California could be in the hundreds of billions of dollars. In this video, we'll be going face to face with these fraudsters, confronting them as they defraud the American taxpayer out of millions and billions of dollars as they live their lives in luxury, driving around luxurious cars that cost more than $100,000.
That's a tax write-off. Everyone knows this. Here at Third Eye Global, kick.com/Phillion. G-Wagon, Tesla SUVs
that you actually paid for. Let's start first by going to these daycares filled with violations that still continue to receive money from the government.
So this is the location.
Eric Swalwell is the favorite to become California's next governor. You know he was honeypotted by a Chinese spy?
Of the daycare, it's in the middle of this shopping plaza. A lot of the buildings are closed down or...
Where's my Chinese pussy? What the fuck? China #1.
Boarded up and have been graffitied. And then you also have just a big dumpster right here with all this garbage. And then the daycare is right there. We're gonna go in right now.
We actually have a homeless person there too.
Eric Swalwell was like, a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Oh.
See that?
There's actually somebody sleeping here right now. Hello? You alright?
There's no way, dude.
And so there is...
That guy snapped up so quick.
A homeless man who's sleeping right next to the daycare. He's sleeping right here, and the daycare is right there.
You know, I've never felt more of this collective malaise than when I was in California. I don't know how to describe it, but something was just off. The air is different over there. The vibe is scary. Maybe because it's hot and sunny and nothing really ever changes in terms of like the climate. So it's just the same server and everyone's like weirdly PvP because everyone's like fake nice. In New York, it's like, you know, they'll tell you how it is. It's like fuck out of here type shit. California, it's like everyone's like a bandit, a rogue. The air pressure also feels high. I don't know how to explain it, but as an East Coast, Beast Coast resident, the West Coast it's not for me. Like, there are people that can move anywhere in the country, anywhere in the world, they're fine. Like, no, dude. No way. There is this feng shui, this spiritual wind that I feel when I'm in different places, and California's off.
This does not look like a place where you'd want to bring your child, and it does not look suitable and set the code to be a place where children are enrolled. So they do have some children here. How many do they usually say they have, or what's the story with the children?
The last few visits from the state have said that they have 39 enrolled.
And right now we're seeing about 5 children.
Yes.
They are enrolling right now. It says Medina Learning Center is now enrolling, so let's see if little Joey can leer a little bit here at Medina. Do you have the paperwork to enroll a little boy by the name of Joey? Yes, we'd like to enroll little...
Holy shit, they spelled learning right.
Joey in the daycare.
They have as their backup facility the UMI Learning Center, and the UMI Learning Center was convicted in federal court in 2024 of having 150 ghost kids. So I want to find out what the affiliation is and why this facility is listed as the backup.
Yeah, can I get the paperwork to enroll a child?
Yes, I can.
Great.
What do you think about daycares being used for fraudulent business?
Somebody's got to tell them the pandemic's over.
Businesses to receive money from the government to say they're enrolling 39 children, 89 children, and for millions of dollars be going towards these facilities. What do you think about that as you do work in a daycare?
No, it does happen. I've seen it like elsewhere. I've seen it.
The plaster buildings makes everything feel dry and lifeless. Is that what it is? Something.
Listening to the news. So it does happen.
Thank you.
The card that they gave us, this is the licensee.
I think part of it, I've been playing with this over the last couple minutes as I started this conversation with you guys. In New York and more urban areas, the coldness and the gray skies enhance the grittiness of the immediate environment. Contrastly, the hot, sunny nature of California with the dirty shopping center, it's not a good look. That's what it is.
Person who owns it.
And that's so far been the only thing they've been able to give us as to how to enroll a child. And then in the back corner of this parking lot appears to be the playground.
Listen, if you're not from the original 13 colonies, you don't speak unless spoken to, okay? How about that? How about we just end it there?
Here's a bunch of garbage, and then right here appears to be the playground. Some strange things are happening outside this daycare. Whether or not it's fraudulent, there is a lot of suspicious activity taking place. This right here is Hayden Sarah Family Childcare. This is a daycare right here. Apparently they have 14 children enrolled. Tell us a little bit more about this daycare right here. We're in the middle of the hills here in San Diego.
So according to state records, when inspectors arrived here, there were 14 kids enrolled, but 0 present. And then this place was also cited for having missing children's records. And also,
so it seems like they're still doing the same tech of these child care leering centers. Ghost children.
also not having a facility roster.
It's kind of weird that there's this daycare in the middle of a neighborhood. Hello?
I was naked, okay?
No, you weren't.
All right, bet.
Oh, I can sue you. I was like, I wasn't dressed. I'm a Muslim.
Either way, can we enroll a child into the daycare?
You don't know what's going on.
Well, it says there's 14 children enrolled here on the state of California.
Why are you naked in front of 14 children, ma'am?
It says there's 14 children enrolled here.
You don't care.
I do care. Then where are the children?
You don't care.
Where are the children at?
It's not enough, Minnesota. You come here.
Where are the children?
Yo, she's in the Telegram chat.
Where are the children?
She's in the WhatsApp group. She knows of Nick Shirley, destroyer of leering centers.
At, ma'am. All right, so what she's doing is she's making a video right now. She's gonna say,
yeah, imagine the first thing you do when you open the daycare is you just hear, "I'm naked."
And out all to all the other daycares. But at the end of the day, enrolled for 14 children, no children here, and this is from the state of California. We're not targeting Somalian population. We're just going after daycares, and it just so happens to be that all the daycares, they are Somalian so far.
She's fucking doing some sort of curse.
Where are the children at?
Doing voodoo on his ass. Watch out, Nick.
Ma'am?
She's gonna shadow bolt you.
14 children. Would you like to make a statement as to where the children are?
You don't care where is my children are.
Ma'am, we would not be here if we weren't asking you.
You don't care. You don't care.
What do you mean we don't care? This is why we're here.
Care. And don't record me. You don't care.
This is why we're here, to ask about these daycares.
Ask me who you are. Who you are.
My name's Nick Shirley. You already know that.
Shirley, I know, but you a trouble man.
How are we making trouble? You're causing trouble.
Let me call 911.
We just want to know where the children are.
No, I'm calling 911.
For what?
To you.
For what?
You come my house.
We haven't done anything.
I don't know.
The problem with these daycares is that they receive money through a program called CalWorks, but as you see, there are no children actually there. These fraudsters are simply enrolling children on paper to receive government subsidies, even after this.
My question is, like, why don't we do this? Why don't we just start fraud maxing?
state visits these daycares and confirms there are no children actually there, the government and the state continue to give these daycares money.
It's because we have integrity. It's crazy, I know. Is that what it is? Is that what that moral blockage is in my brain that doesn't force me to act upon doing this?
Now let's go to another daycare.
Once again, we have another daycare, but this daycare is right here inside of...
It's because I'm a good boy. Or good goy. I don't know.
This home, and let's see if there's any children here. They do say they have 7 enrolled. The state has said that there is 0 when they arrive.
My shadow self has opened 3 daycares and 4 hospice already. Get on his level. So true. Thank you for holding me accountable to my shadow self.
Is this Habubu Family Child Care?
The Habubu Child Family Care. I'm just a nice brown girl.
Yeah, we were wondering if we could enroll a child into the daycare here.
We know you. You need to get up from here because there is trespassing. You see the sign we have trespassing?
And can I speak with somebody on the sidewalk? We'd just like to speak with somebody. Yes, sir.
Hide the sign, please.
Yes, we're right here. Can we talk to you really quick, sir?
Talk to you. Fuck you. What are you talking
Can I come talk to you, please? All right, so right now the current situation is we have some people yelling through the Ring doorbell cam. A man came out, started yelling, and then we also have this car recording us as well. But we just want to...
Hi, yes, is this the Chungus Labubu Leering Center?
Ask for some clarification for the American people.
4 different...
Yeah, he should put on an orange or high-vis vest. And a clipboard. And some Oakleys. Maybe even a hard hat to really sell it.
Different visits. The state inspectors have shown up. There's kids enrolled anywhere from...
Hi, is this where the fraud is? No? No fraud here? Okay, bet.
7 kids and up. And every single time the state has showed up, 0.
0 children.
That's the state of California.
We're just asking for some clarification. But they won't even answer any of our questions.
So essentially, a house just like this is receiving money from...
You know, that's interesting. I've never really seen that before. It's crazy enough that we park in a driveway and drive on a parkway. But this man is parking on his soil. He's not even utilizing the driveway. That's insane.
Government subsidies without actually running a daycare. Meanwhile, they get money from the government as they run their fake daycares. And now let's go to another one that's even more concerning as kids are left all alone.
Now we're at the Jama Shukri Family Childcare. This place is not in a shopping plaza. It's not anywhere near any place that looks like a place where a daycare would be. In fact, it's actually in one of these apartments right here. So they're able to have daycares inside apartment buildings.
In Somalia, it's all the same. I see what you did there.
Yes. So I've come across many of...
This shit is so frustrating. I don't know how Nick does it. You know what bothers me? I'm forced to look at just like poor shit. It's not visually appealing. There's fucking shoes everywhere. There's dirt. What is going on?
Some of these are on the third story of an apartment complex. It's only 1 bedroom, and yet the capacity...
Everyone's just living in squalor.
...is for 8 kids.
We just arrived at the daycare. We have 2 kids out here. I don't know if they're members of the daycare. There's no oversight right here. Can we talk to your teacher? Is your teacher there? So this is the first child we've ever encountered at one of these daycares. There's 2 kids out here right now, and we're gonna see if we can talk to the
licensee. It is, according to this paperwork, Shukri Jama.
See, everyone's like, eat the rich, I hate the rich, tax the rich. Clearly, you don't have the courage to hate the poor. That's where me and you are different. This is Third Eye Global. Elite individuals.
Can we talk to the adult?
The truth, Nuke, is that rich people are usually probably more kind and generous. But they have been painted as evil and mean.
Not here.
Yeah.
So you guys all by yourself?
Yeah. Open the door.
That's good. It's little Johnny and little Joey. With no supervision.
No one's here. Okay, so you guys are all by yourself.
Okay. I can see by myself.
Yeah, okay, that's concerning. No one's watching those children, and they're all by themselves.
My heart is breaking right now. I can't. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and what makes you so emotional as a mother, seeing that those kids are just out by themselves?
Seeing the kids all by themselves. It's supposed to be a licensed daycare, and there's no adult anywhere. What is going on?
And the crazy thing...
What is going on? We need Tucker Carlson to investigate this.
Is California allocates $6 billion to child...
Who's raising the kids? It's not me. Maybe it's your local Somalian. I don't know. Have you seen the daycares?
Healthcare and daycare facilities just like
What is going on?
And there are over 39,000 facilities in the state.
39,000 child care facilities. Help me, dude. Help me.
California Department of Social Services even found an error rate of over 1.6% in their own audits. And to be very conservative, it is safe to say there's upwards of $100 million in fraud lost each and every single year. And now let's head over to where there's so much fraud, you're going to lose your mind. Let's head over to Van Nuys, where there's home health care and hospice fraud literally everywhere.
With the fraud here, California ranks the highest for Medicare, Medicaid, Medi-Cal, whatever you want to call it. They spend the most amount of money per state, and here in LA, 1 out of every $10 that goes towards
Van Nuys? What is that Looney Tunes ass name, bro?
home health care in the United States goes to a business here in LA. Right now we're in Van Nuys. This location has tons of hospice centers, home healthcare centers, and right now we are going to Gardens of Angels Hospice. They billed $4.8 million per beneficiary. They charged $5,807 with 28.6 claims.
819 patients
Per patient, and only 2 codes, which means 2 services were provided. And inside of this same location, there's also Blossom Hospice, and they received $3.4 million with $6,000 per beneficiary at $927 per claim, and only 1 code, which means they only provided 1 service. And it looks like there's about 15 more hospice centers inside this one plaza we're going to right now. We have all the information with us. In some of these places, it doesn't.
Did you guys see the driver behind them riding their bumper? Does he have ops? He has to.
Look like they've been registered with the CMS, which is the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid. 7 of the 4 entities have.
Yeah, when are we going to start our TEG Hospice Center? Oh, your family member's dying? Come on over to Third Eye Global Hospice. We'll take great care of your grandma. Eat the fucking tapioca.
0 SMS data, possibly shell registrations, shell companies. And it's rumored that these are Armenian Russian gangs, Armenian Russian mafia. So we're going to be going in there and we're just going to ask them, what's the need for all this hospice? Is there that many people dying here in LA?
I mean, I think the real truth, Nuke, is that fraud is everywhere and it just money talks, bullshit walks. Like when I was in college, the Albanian mob just like owned like the Bronx, and like everyone was just cool with it. Apparently cops were fine. Nothing ever happens.
Need to be spending millions and millions of dollars on this hospice care. All right now we're looking for Garden of Angels Hospice. All these buildings are all hospice centers.
Pretty much, if you have the balls to be like, hey, people are doing this, most people will just shrug. Yeah, it's just like.
Let's see if we can find Garden of Angels. This is the Angels of Haven Hospice Care. We have Angels of Valley Hospice. Hello, how are you? Good. We were looking for Guardian of Angels Hospice, but this one will probably do Angels of Valley Hospice. We were wondering.
I just think the USA is a PvP server, and the faster you realize this, the faster you can get ahead. And once you're ahead, you never look back.
We could get some information to check our
You
grandma.
switch up on your day ones. You start moving different. You become harder to reach. Philion speaks of this. Hustlers must learn.
On to hospice.
Your grandma?
Yeah.
Which hospice is she enrolled in?
We would love to maybe see if it's possible to get her in here to Angels of Valley.
We have to get a hospital referral.
Yeah. Hospital referral. Oh, okay, how many people do you guys have with you guys?
It's irrelevant.
Irrelevant? Oh, okay.
Where are you guys from?
Where am I from? I'm from here. We're just looking for a spot for our grandma.
Yeah, no, we're doing only
We only do referrals from hospital.
Okay.
We don't just walk in and take pictures.
Yeah, because we're seeing like, we got Garden of Angels, Blossom Hospice here.
I don't know if they are, but this is Angels of Valley.
Okay, well, we'll keep looking for Guardian of Angels then.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
So they say they only take it from hospitals, which could be a valid response. Let's go see if we can find Guardian of Angels. This place is just filled with
Walks into a legitimate hospice care facility. Gets one-shotted.
Hospice centers and home health care centers. You have one right here, 7-star home health care, and then up here you have Miracle.
I think that was a real hospice. Or at least like the office administration for it.
Healing Hospice. So this hospice location, Miracle Healing Hospice.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I hate Albania? I am Albanian. So. I know nothing about it.
2023, they charged...
Second of all, I never harbor hatred in my heart. I love everyone.
$1.3 million, and per beneficiary, it was $32,000 for 38 beneficiaries. Per beneficiary, that comes out to $32,935. Let's see if Grandma could check herself into this one. I'm just trying to be a good grandson. When we're knocking the door, no one's coming. We look inside the window. Empty building. In 2023, this place received
This would be more effective if he was articulate. It would be. He is boots on the ground. He's doing good work. The communication style could be improved.
$3 million.
Not a single piece of furniture.
Nothing.
Insane.
Phil is Albanian. What percent? Dude, I'm a European mutt.
This is insane.
Okay, well, since we can't go to Miracle, let's see if we can get SX Home Health. It says they're open Monday through Friday from 9:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m.
It's getting really hard to find grandma the healthcare she needs these days.
It really is, isn't it? We got SX Home Healthcare. They're not open, so it's all right because we can go to Alpha Omega, Ventana.
This shit looks like a motel. Why do I feel like a shootout is about to happen at any given moment in time? Have I been watching too much like Breaking Bad or some shit? This building physiognomy equals death. Everyone knows that.
Hospice Inc.
Not only are these shell
Urban California is absolute dumpster tier. Shit is ugly to look at. It is hard to love.
companies, these are shell
California is so beautiful.
buildings. It's like somebody took a motel building and turned it into
Yeah, it's like I'm fucking watching No Country for Old Men over here. Anton Chigurh's about to light everyone up.
fraudulent organizations. I don't.
We got a nice Mercedes down there. Three nice Mercedes down there.
This
3
place might
Teslas.
even double as like a illegitimate car lot. Like, are they selling a car right now?
Grandma's not going to Alpha and Omega, so maybe she can go to Serene Touch Home Healthcare.
Oh.
Says they're open Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. It's 1 p.m. right now. Let's see if they're hiring. Perfect. This one's open. Hello. And once again,
Dude, I don't think anyone works. No one has a job. I am the only fun employed person I know. I don't even think chat is real. I don't think any of you, like, this is a simulation. Everyone is sleeping. Clearly.
It was completely empty and nobody was there. We went to the next door because it was another hospice.
here we have another location. We got St. Michelle.
Dude, they're all just next to each other.
CI Home Healthcare Inc. Hello? No one's here. Hello, sir.
How can I help you?
Yes. Well, we were originally looking for some hospice for our grandma, and then it turns out that all these locations are hospice and home health care locations, and a lot of these...
Looking for hospice for who?
Grandma.
For Dr. Oz?
Yeah, for Dr. Oz.
Yeah?
Yeah, for our grandma.
Yeah,
It'd be,
for grandma?
It'd be pretty good.
Dr. Oz to take his grandma and go to the other buildings and find the hospice. You know, this is stupid. You can record me.
Why can't I record you?
You cannot.
Oh, okay, well...
He pulled aggro on a level 4 mob.
We were looking for Guardian of Angels.
Well, did you see any Guardian of Angels on the doors?
Nope, but they received and billed $4.8 million.
Well, it's their problem.
But we do have yours, actually.
Mine?
Yeah, yours is a KMD, right?
Yes.
So we do have yours, and there are a lot of these.
How many millions did I need?
We don't have your.
Tell me, how rich am I? My hushpish. How many millions?
Official number because it wasn't posted on the CMS website.
No, say the number, tell me.
Or on their data set.
And you're from where?
My name's Nick Shirley. They actually made like all this information in the data public for everyone to see what was going on in our country because so much corruption's happening.
Yes.
But it doesn't look like we could find any of your information from the CMS data set, but we do have you here. So is that concerning that your information wasn't reported to the CMS?
What information?
To the CMS data set as far as the billing and how much money you guys receive from Medicare and Medicaid?
First, you have to research.
Oh, that's what we have right here.
No. It's a piece of paper.
Oh well, we went through all the data
Research.
sets.
If you want to learn, I'll teach you how to get after the crooked people.
Okay, help us. We'd love for you to help us.
First, you have to research, like you said the name.
My hotel, my desert, my hushpish.
And you have a number, right?
Yes.
Then you come to my office. It's a brand new office. And you don't come to a building like this, like FBI guys. Oh, we're gonna get the crooks.
Okay, well, can you tell us, for instance, Miracle over there?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the Miracle.
Well, you should because they're.
Why not?
You should because they're making you people like you who have a real business apparently getting a bad rap. You realize that, right? For instance, they received $1.3 million.
Come. He said, step into my office.
A shell company. There's nothing in there. It's completely empty, and they received $1.3 million. You should care.
What do you mean?
If you're in this industry, I'd be pissed if someone was stealing money, making me look bad if they were in my industry.
They don't
right?
look me bad because I'm not bad. You have anything against my agency? Let's go.
Well, we were asking.
Put my hands and.
We were just asking you questions, sir. Like, how come Miracle Healing Hospice right there, they received $32,000 per beneficiary, yet their building's completely empty?
Call the FBI.
I think I like this guy. Call the FBI is hilarious.
Department of Justice.
I'm just doing my job as a citizen to show people what's happening here in our country.
Bro just said do something about it.
Because we're all paying a lot of money in taxes, and it turns out a lot of it's just going towards fraud.
Well, I'm very happy you're going to catch the fraud people. Honestly.
Yeah, me too.
Bro said shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
Look like bad. It doesn't make me bad because some people are doing bad stuff.
Yeah, so what's the need for a 1,000% increase in hospice here inside of LA, in California?
You're asking me?
Yeah, because you're in the industry, so we figured might as well ask you. Like, you obviously found it was a good business to start. You just started yours, right?
I started my business in 1997.
Okay, great. So how come you're seeing such an increase?
1997 is pre-Nick Shirley.
In hospice care here.
Maybe I don't know if everybody likes the business. What could I say? I do this from 1997.
Good for you. And so, since you've been in the industry for so long, why do you think we're seeing a 1,000% increase in hospice care here inside of LA and in California?
I cannot answer that question because
looks like they're all running out of here. Everyone's heading out. We just got to answer some questions, and why can't?
Who's running out?
What? Look at all the people scattering out of here. They're all here just a minute ago.
It's strange, you know. There's, over 80 people connected to one of these dormant motel rooms with no furniture, and they are, getting $30,000 per person. It's millions of dollars. We come and knock on the door. It's an abandoned shell company.
I don't say it's right, and I don't care about those people.
Could you just answer the question, what's the need for 1,000% increase in hospice care here inside of LA, inside of California? You're in the industry, sir. You've known it, you know it better than me.
You're asking me? No, I don't.
You've been in it since 1997, you said.
Yeah, but I don't.
So what's the need for an increase?
Maybe there is a lot of old people already. I don't know what to say.
A lot of old people are dying?
You listen to Dr. Oz. Let me tell you like this.
He's a good doctor.
He's a fraud. He sell a lot of medication online. One of them, it's me. I bought.
Well, his information comes straight from the federal government, so I trust his more than yours.
Let me finish it. I bought his pills. I gained weight.
Well, you still look like you're pretty heavy, sir.
You look healthy.
Yo.
Because of Dr. Oz.
Oh, you're fat because of Dr. Oz?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sure.
Sir, how are you
sure
doing?
about
This guy doesn't think there's any fraud going on.
First of all, not this guy. You have to respect me.
What's your name?
Doesn't matter.
All right, well, this guy with no name. Well, you don't think there's any fraud?
My name. What's your name?
My name's Nick Shirley.
What is this interaction, bro?
John Boyagin.
Okay, great.
There is a lot of fraud going on, but it's not me. I don't give a who does what.
Yeah, we never said you were committing the fraud,
Well,
sir. We're
you see,
doing.
I'm here. I'm here, right?
So
I'm
thank you.
standing next to you.
Do you know where Guardian of Angels Hospice is? No idea. Oh, Angels of Peace. Cool. Hello. Well, could we just ask you guys some questions?
That was a very soy knock. Needs more oomph. Doof, doof, doof.
Be able to get you some business. Are you the head honcho here or what?
No, you're the head hunter. Get out of from here. Give me my
Wait,
phone.
I thought you don't know who these people were, though.
Oh, he found his spawn location.
Oh.
I bet there's rare loot in there.
Give me my phone.
Alrighty. Light of Angel. Light of Angel.
Don't run. Come here.
Oh, you. Oh, I'm running. Look at him. What?
Come here.
I'm right here. I'm right here, sir.
I'm here.
What's going on?
Call 911.
For what?
Call 911.
For what?
Shirley is too arrogant. He doesn't seem to understand the fraud is sanctioned by the government. Clearly, someone is allowing this to happen.
Sir, we're just asking questions.
No camera!
And if you want to answer them, you can answer them.
Call 911.
We're just looking for Guardian of Angels Hospice.
We're trying to check you're American citizens,
Look,
right?
we're looking for Guardian of Angels.
You're American citizens, right?
Of course, are
Do
you?
you see any Guardian of Angels in here?
Not yet. We're looking.
Then get out of here.
That's what we're looking for, sir.
There's like 100 doors. This is just one door.
Okay, get out of here then.
What's your problem with us asking people about simple questions about where our tax dollars are going?
I don't.
We're asking questions about where our taxes are going.
You're not asking, you're harassing people.
How are we harassing
you
people?
You can't be two guys standing in here as a guardians and you're harassing people.
Yeah, because people want to kill me for exposing fraud here in the United States.
Why they want to kill you?
He's like genuinely concerned. Like he can't pick if he should be curious, angry, dismissive, aggressive. This oblivion dialogue is just, it's all over the place.
Fraudsters don't like being exposed.
Huh?
Why are you raising your voice if you have nothing to hide?
You think I'm hiding?
What are you so scared
You're
about me
accusing
coming
me?
around here for?
I'm not scared. I'm telling you, don't harass
You're shaking.
people.
Why are you shaking?
Because I have a diabetes.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
But so...
I need your full names.
Oh, you want my full name?
I am entitled to your full names.
It's on the internet.
No, I don't go to internet. I'm too old.
Oh, okay.
What's your full names?
Sir, we're just asking you questions about...
What's your full names?
Oh, we just want hospice.
They told you the Garden of Angels in this building.
It's right here.
To check in my grandma.
Go look for it, bro. You see
That's
any
what we're
Garden of
doing.
Angels?
That's what we're doing. And you're getting mad at us.
No, no, you're going to hold the door.
We can't find it.
I can't find it.
So are all
Where's
the...
my grandma gonna go, man? They're taking in millions of dollars. I can't find the place. You know?
Well, what can I say? What can I
Okay,
do?
well, thank you, sir. Have a good day. So here in this parking lot, you do have some nice cars. You got a Tesla.
Oh, thank God. He lost aggro.
Nice Mercedes. You got another Tesla, a nice Lexus, another Tesla, a really nice Mercedes right here as well, another Tesla.
Yeah, there's some nice cars. The parking lot does not match the business, I'll tell you that. Something fishy's going on here.
Audi, really nice cars.
A lot of Teslas.
A lot of really nice cars for
Hospice.
Usually must be very lucrative because a lot of these businesses, these doors right here have nothing on them. All the blinds are turned out. In places like Miracle up there.
Yeah, these businesses must be making a killing. I mean, sheesh.
They have received $1.3 million, yet there's absolutely nothing inside. This is what you call welfare maxing. And Rise, you come out, you're
I'm welfare maxing. I'm fraud pilled.
By two nice BMWs, one right here, and inside of there, you have a whole plethora of Mercedes, Teslas, BMWs, you name it. But apparently, there's nothing fishy going on according to them.
We then headed to the next hospice compound in search of Hospice of Caring Hearts, which billed $2.5 million. However, when we arrived, it was nowhere to be found, but there was a bunch of new hospices that had popped up.
So this is how crazy this hospice fraud is here inside of California. You have all these businesses, they literally open up a business, they just put HFS Hospice Care Inc. They don't do anything with the storefront. And then you have another one right here, Relief Home Healthcare. Absolutely empty inside. And then you have another one.
I told you nobody works, nobody has a job.
SKH.
Where are the people? This shit is empty. What is going on?
Home healthcare. They're just popping up everywhere. So this isn't some random thing that's happening here inside of California and Los Angeles in this Van Nuys area. Quite literally, we've been to 2 locations so far, and
it's Ramadan working hours.
They're just popping up these home healthcare, these hospice centers, and they're not even doing anything to try and hide what they're doing. It's 1 p.m. right now.
Yeah, they're all in despawn. Give them a few minutes, they'll load in.
No one's working the front desk. Inside this location as well, you have absolutely nobody inside it. We're just wondering, we're coming through Van Nuys, how come there's so many of these home health care, these hospices that are popping up everywhere?
I have no idea. No.
What made you want to start yours?
No, I don't know, dude. No, beats me, bro. It's a dying business. I'm too good at this.
This isn't mine, I just work here.
Okay, and how come you think there's such a sudden rise of all these hospices and home health cares?
I have no idea, honestly.
Pretty lucrative business, or?
Sir, can you point to me which car is yours? I just want to see something.
I wouldn't say like that's that crazy.
Because there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I know.
The same building, but now on the backside you have Canestro Care Hospice Inc., Studio Care Hospice Inc., El Primero Home Health Care right there. And if you're looking for a massage to take a break from the hospice.
Boys, we out? Little rub and tug? The truth, Nuke, is that all these like massage parlors are just human trafficking rings. Not ideal. Not good.
Anything, you can come right up here and get some sort of massage.
And this building right here is a perfect example of a dilapidated building that is now being used for a hospice, home health care, and adult daycare.
And this is the crazy thing that appears to be happening here in California. You can just start your own hospice. You have Advent Hospice right here. If you want to start your own home health care, you can just put up a white piece of paper and stick a logo onto it and say that's your home health care company. If you want to start an adult daycare, you can just get a building like this and receive money from the government. That's the crazy thing, is inside this one building, you have an adult day health care.
You can just do things, chat. What is stopping you?
You have a hospice, and then you have a home health care center operating all in one location. And why are tax dollars?
We went from 24-hour Walmarts with fish tanks and game cubes to ghost businesses making millions out of thin air and World War III constantly looming. Is this hell? Is this purgatory? What the fuck is a Mandela effect, and why is the sun an LED light bulb since 2016? My walls are watching me goon to AI-generated Asian cosplayers on TikTok. Wake me up. That's how I feel. I don't know what it is. Maybe I was just a youth. Maybe I was just a child and everything was whimsical. But like when I'm out in public now, nobody's there. The lights are on. Nobody's home. There's a collective depression amongst the masses. And like I said, maybe I was too young to realize this at the time. Maybe that was just the life. But I swear to God, the early 2000s were fucking different. Everyone was soy facing at the fact of just being alive. There was like a collective, you're broke, you're poor. COVID did this? Is that what fucking stole the innocence from the world, man? Fuck. Everyone is so detached. There's no community.
Going towards all of these buildings, and they're quite literally
that goddamn fucking virus in the goddamn phones. Divorce and inflation skyrocketed. Self-neglect and sloth. An era ended with the Xbox 360 and PS3. Yeah, I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. It feels like the walls are closing in.
Everywhere. Everyone should be a bit suspicious about what's happening here. Inside of these parking lots too, you'll always find a super nice BMW, Mercedes, you name it, newest Audis.
I'm not wrong. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. I want the innocence back. I'm one step closer to the edge and I'm about to break.
Always find the nicest cars outside of these healthcare and hospice centers.
We headed to the next suspicious hospice location, and what do we find?
A brand new Mercedes.
Everyone's a fucking idiot but me. Look at all these slugs.
Go in this video, going around these hospice and home healthcare centers, there is a nice Mercedes or BMW. We have all day hospice care, Health Elect Care, you have Edom Hospice, Lacar Home Health, and even back here, this is just one floor inside this building, you have Santa Rita Hospice. I don't know what the need is for all these hospice centers, but for instance, All Day Hospice back there, they billed $3.1 million, and per beneficiary, that was $6,000, 24 claims per patient.
The Ethiopian calendar says the year is actually 2018. Our Roman calendar that claims 2026 is arbitrarily boosted forward to honor King Herod. 2012 is actually 2018 and the Mayans predicted COVID. I'm losing my fucking mind.
With only 2 codes, which means 2 services and over 500 patients. And they started billing in April 2023 and accumulated $3.1 million in 19 months. So maybe if you want to get rich here inside the United States, come to LA.
Pre-COVID, there was no such thing as like reaction content. I mean, there was, but it was treated very differently. Now, I'm stuck in this box. Help me, dude. I can't get out. Philion, where's the new videos? Dude, I'm stuck.
Open up a hospice, because there's 1,000% increase in hospices opening up here inside of California, and you can go ahead and become a millionaire. Could you just answer, for instance, we have some information right here that there.
Nick Shirley's investigating the back rooms. Where are the people?
There's $6,000 per beneficiary and 24 claims per patient with only 2 codes. Can you give us any explanation? Okay, yeah, we just want to make sure, if you want anything to clarify, if you want to clarify anything. Okay. For this video, we really do want to give each and every single person the opportunity to answer just quite literally the facts. All this information is coming straight from the public databases. And if they refuse to answer simple questions about businesses they're operating, I think that says a lot about what's going on behind the scenes. Now we are here outside of Healthy Life Adult Daycare. This place, over the past few years, has billed $19.8 million.
Wow. That's a big kahuna. That's a huge fish. That's a whale in the hospice space.
Dollars alone. Now let's go see if I can enroll my grandma.
Nick needs to send an undercover Somali to really get to the bottom of it. Yeah. Why doesn't he do that? He's way too white for this. He's literally Mormon. He's used to getting doors slammed in his face. Hi, do you have a second to talk about Jesus Christ? Bang!
because she needs some daycare. And this right here is the entrance of a building that's received over $19 million. So this is the location that's received over $19 million. Kind of crazy, right? They say that right here, right now we're here at 1:30. No adults are here. I wouldn't doubt that adults do come, but $19 million.
It's kind of like North Korea. It's like everything's set up, but there's no people.
It's like a Potemkin village. That's exactly what the world feels like.
Like for a show, almost.
This is what the world feels like. Help me, dude. Help me. When I go out in public, this is what this is it. Fucking two-dimensional spaces.
It's here already. You have to come back tomorrow.
And could we get like a brochure to enroll our grandma into this location?
I don't have anything.
Can anyone give us a brochure?
Angela, does somebody has information about here?
Don't think it's enough to say it's fraudulent, because you do see that it is operating. There were people working inside there. But the fact that there's just businesses like these popping around everywhere, and this is what they look like outside of a location that receives $19 million over the past few years, yet the building looks completely almost dismantled out here. And look, all they have to say that they are an adult day healthcare is that sign that says ADHC. And
but like, who owns that? Who is in charge? Can we not find the owners of these businesses?
There was some people working inside of it. We have the phone number right here. Darren's gonna go ahead and give a phone call and see if somebody from inside answers. There are people inside right now. The phone's just ringing.
You can leave a message after the tone. This mailbox is full.
There you have it. They don't even have an inbox available to take.
Where's my 19 million fucking dollars, goddammit? Where?
In a voicemail. And another thing to take note of.
Everyone's rich but me. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Is Gavin Newsom right now on Poly Market. He is the leading nominee for the Democrats come 2028. All this fraud's taking place. All this waste is taking place. Nobody really knows what's going on. I mean, look at this place. This adult daycare received $19 million, has billed the state of California over $19 million over the past few years. This is all taking place here. So that is something to think about come 2028 with Gavin Newsom leading the Democrats right now on Poly Market.
The way these hospices are able to enroll these people and collect money from Medicare and Medi-Cal here inside of California is they collect the Medicare numbers from individuals and then sign them up for hospice without them even knowing. I actually
really
went and spoke with a professional inside of the medical industry to get her opinion on how this all works.
We're seeing all of these hospices pop up here. Why is hospice and home healthcare such a booming business right now?
I think it's become a trend of fraud. Honestly has. Like, I heard about this.
I'm getting bent over by the fucking IRS. And you can't even throw me $1 million? Help me, dude. Help me.
5 years ago during COVID, that people were building hospices and selling them. It was like a business these people made. So it's an easy way to build Medicare with their people's beneficiary numbers that people can easily steal and even purchase and buy. They buy numbers from people and tell them, give me your Medicare beneficiary
Capital is being extracted from my goddamn bank account.
And I will give you something in return.
And what does that mean, give you my beneficiary number?
So there's an ID that you have. Medicare gives
I
you.
am funding Somalian hospice centers.
Medicare is for anybody 65 and over. So they'll give you a Medicare ID number. And that number is what's used to bill Medicare.
So essentially, if they can get a number from somebody, it's almost like getting a credit card number, and then from there they can continue to bill and bill.
I need to create generational wealth yesterday.
Bill and get that Medicare money.
Exactly. It's actually more beneficial than finding a credit card.
Newsom as president is going to be amazing. Finally, we can get a president that mogs.
These days. Anybody can get a hospice license, actually. You don't need to be a physician. You don't need to be a doctor. You can apply and get a hospice license in the state of California. They take the Medicare numbers, they bill Medicare.
Californication for the whole country. Love to see it. Psychic spies in China trying to steal our mind's elation.
The Medicare sends them a check right away. It's an easy process.
So an old person might be a bit naive to giving somebody their Medicare number,
Yes.
and without them even knowing, that's more valuable than giving them their credit card number.
Correct.
And little girls in Sweden dream of silver screens and flotation.
In fact, in LA, there's locations that will teach you how to open up your own hospice center. So I went there with a potential business partner to try and become a multi-millionaire in hospice.
We know that hospice is a very lucrative business, so I joined a business partner right here. His name's Darren, and we're here outside the Hospice Consultants, and we would like to start our own hospice today. We're just two young men who want to become millionaires here inside the United States. And
Red Hot Chili Peppers, speak of this.
seems like the only way to do it nowadays is by committing fraud, so we're gonna go in and see if we can start our own hospice. Are you guys the hospice consultants?
Yes.
Oh, can we talk to you guys?
About?
I want to open my hospice.
You want to open a hospice?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, what was your name?
My name's Nick, but I want to open up a hospice.
I understand, but we don't take care of that.
Can I get some information?
Do you want a number?
Yeah, or give me a flyer or something.
Just start barking through the metal gate. That'll help your case.
And this is the hospice
Can I have your number? No, not the business. I want your number.
consultant. All right, so they say they're open right now. They won't let us into the lobby. This is no way to conduct business.
I mean, it's no way to approach a business either. Let me in! Hey!
We are two entrepreneurs trying to open up our own hospice.
Soaked to the bone right now.
We were denied service by the potential fraudsters, and as we were leaving, one of the fraudsters started to leave from the back in a $200,000 Maybach.
No way.
Have a Mercedes-Benz driving out. Where can we open a hospice at?
Yo.
We'd like to open up a hospice. Get a Maybach just like you. So is this how I can get a Maybach by opening up my own hospice?
Now, after seeing all the wealth that is being...
Nah. This shit is so cooked, bro. Look at these cars. Look at this fucking bullshit.
created from these hospice centers, I headed back to the original location where we found over 15 hospices in one plaza. I wanted to make sure it wasn't a fluke that Armenian mafia members were running the show and that there weren't just random
Maybach music.
Only $100,000 cars the day I went by. And this time it was even worse.
Sir, how are you? Good. So what do you think about all this?
How much do hospice centers make, dude? Have you not been paying attention? Millions.
Hospice fraud. Sir, you're in the Cybertruck, driving away, taking money from old people.
Next to Section 8 housing is hilarious.
Yet he's just driving away in his Cybertruck, won't even answer any questions. Let's see, we have another rich person as well that's getting rich off this hospice. This guy's leaving as well. So the two people that walked out of Holy Angels, they're in a brand new Cybertruck and a new BMW. How lucrative of a business is hospice? I'm seeing a Cybertruck, you're in a nice BMW. It's good? Yeah, because it looks like, for instance, Guardian of Angels, that used to be here, $4.8 million they billed the state of California. And how many clients do you guys have?
Brother, do you have a badge? Do I need to answer your question?
I'm just curious.
It's not mine. I just work.
He must be getting, yeah, he must be on a crazy salary. Holy shit. He just works there. Oh, he's not even the head honcho. And he's pulling up in that?
Yeah. You must be getting paid pretty well, right?
Bro, this is my parents, bro.
Ah, it's his parents. I mean, they must be making a killing.
Do your parents run the hospice?
They don't work.
No. Is that who's that guy in the Cybertruck?
He's my uncle.
He's your uncle. So it's like a family business to own the hospices. But why was he walking out of the hospice then too?
Brother, can you leave me alone?
Like these hospices.
Brother, get off my dick. Sheesh. Fucking pocket watching me.
There's nothing inside of them.
If it's not you guys, how come you're in the newest BMW and the newest Cybertruck?
Brother, because
I can only imagine what the guy who's in charge is
because of hospice, brother.
This is where you roll up the window. Get a job.
Just all the other hospices?
You're poor. You're literally broke.
Do you like taking care of old people? Like, are you the one going out visiting the hospice patients, sir? Uh-oh, he's gonna have to do another point turn.
Yeah, you guys are in my fucking way. Move.
Well, you could just go that way. What's the key to opening up a hospice if I wanted to open up one? Because you're in the family business of hospices.
Yeah, if I was this kid, I'm giving Nick Shirley the bootstrap speech.
If I want to open my own.
Welcome.
What do you do for work?
No, dude. The hospice is just one branch of our elaborate fraud scheme. Don't you see?
Here.
Huh?
What do you do for work here?
Why?
Oh, we're just looking around. We're seeing all these hospices, so we're just curious.
Well, I don't know, man.
Word got out that I was inside of the plaza and all the fraudsters started hopping in their cars, leaving the scene.
Dude, I could smell this video. It's just like hot, wet cement and cat piss.
Excuse me. Let's see if they can just answer.
That's a crazy vehicle. That is an M8.
Our questions really quick.
And I don't know about you guys, but the aesthetic of these cars does not match the background. Why are you parking here?
Hello, can we ask you a quick question? Driving out in a brand new M8. They can't get out that easy.
This is the part that's one-shotting me the most.
How can I get an M8 as well? Should I open up a hospice? Driving out in a brand new M8 BMW M8 competition. Listen to this thing. This is the sound of hospice money.
Call the FBI. Yeah, come catch me. It's $150,000 minimum. That's like a $200,000 car.
And this is the guy who said he's fat because of Dr. Oz. His business is not open today. Seems like this mafia right here is naming all of their companies after the word angel. We have Angels of Valley Hospice. We have...
They're all driving in and parking at the office that they totally do legitimate work at. Nothing weird to see here, folks. Yeah, I guess they run some tight margins or something. They really don't spare any expense when it comes to like decorating, making it look nice and approachable.
Angels of Haven, Angels of Peace, Light.
Yeah, you need 600 horsepower plus to run a hospice.
Of angels. Yet the BMWs, one right here, one right there, two brand new Mercedes over there. It just is unbelievable the amount of money that these people are making, and they're not even trying to hide it. Buying these luxury cars, each and every single person's wearing some sort of designer clothing as well.
The black pill, as Shirley knows, his video will have no effect, so he might as well profit from it his own way. I mean, I genuinely think Nick Shirley, like, he wants to chase the truth. He wants there to be change.
And this building looks like it used to be some sort of old motel that has turned into some cash grab, money grab for hospices here.
Sweet Nick, do the Mormon church next. I see what you did there. That's a Philion-coded fucking statement.
Would you like to give any last statement about what's going on here? Nothing?
Whipping Granny around in the M8 comp to get her Alzheimer meds? Are you kidding me? Yo, Grandma, hold on to your fucking dentures.
Because it seems like it was pretty good family business. Another guy just pulled out in the M8 competition.
No, I'm not going to say that joke. Getting a gum job from Grammy in the M... No.
Good for them, bro. Why are you guys pocket watching, bro? Leave the fucking people alone.
Because this is tax...
Yo, he said it. He said pocket watching.
Taxpayers' dollars that are paying for all this stuff.
Okay. What the fuck, dude? That ass just working, bro.
Yo, dead ass. Just working, bro.
Taxpayers' dollars receiving money from Medicare, Medicaid, Medi-Cal, you name it. And it just seems like a lot of people are getting rich off of
I'm busy, bro. I have work.
the death of old people. What do you do for work here?
Bro. Right.
Shoo. Scram.
It's sad to think about it. Here in the United States, we're literally being defrauded by people who are taking advantage of old...
Be gone, heathen.
...people. young people in daycares.
Bro's like, I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Disabled people with autism clinics, and no one's doing anything to stop it. So I think it's time we stand up to these fraudsters and tell them, let them know, you are stealing from everyday American citizens. People can't afford homes, rents are expensive, their insurance is expensive, everything's getting more and more expensive, and if we don't crack down on this fraud, national debt's going to continue going up. This is just one of the factors that affects the national debt, and we're going to lose the value of our own dollar. So people, if they want to really fight to keep America great, a great way to do it is by fighting fraud, because this is just unbelievable. You have people who drive around in BMWs, M8 competitions, Mercedes. Meanwhile, everyday American citizens are struggling to be able to afford their own bills.
Time to start a hospice. I need that M8 competition. If you can't beat them, join them. Chat, I gotta rip a fucking pissile. An intercontinental ballistic pissile. I'm about to break the porcelain with the sheer stream force. Chat, I'm getting real fucking tired of this shit. Yo! I can't find the vid. Tim Bob with the re-sub. Tim Bob with the re-sub. Did I wash my hands? Dude, my dick is clean. What the fuck? Why are you meat watching me? I wash my hands before I take a piss instead of after. Me and you are completely different.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night.
This is the guy that got beat by, who's the Prime Minister of Canada? Who's the fucking...
All day.
How are you, sir? Pleasure to meet you.
It's great to be here.
Yeah, Carney?
Thanks for having me. Great to be back in Texas.
pleasure.
This guy sounds Canadian.
I'm glad we finally did this.
Yes, me too.
Yo! Joe Fisher becomes a member on YouTube. Thank you. Chat, we also have TTS. I'll put the link in chat.
The first go around.
Yeah, I know. When I got the invitation, we were in the middle of the election, and we just don't leave the country during election campaigns.
I get it.
And the problem we've had is we can't get you to come to Canada. And so we've actually hatched a full strategy to get you into Canada because we think it's going to do big things for our tourism numbers. So do you mind if I present you with something right out of the gate?
Sure.
All right. This is...
Dude, people always gift Joe Rogan stuff. The Comedy Con of Austin.
This is from a gunsmith and machinist in Calgary, Alberta. His name is...
It's actually a sick gift.
Jay. And he's designed... look at this kettlebell. Guess what the weight is?
70 pounds?
70 pounds. That's the weight you have. And it says on the front here, Jamie... It says here on the front, Jamie, pull it up. So you've got that. We've got, you see here, some other stuff for a stand.
We've got, wow, that's really cool.
Look at this stand here. So we've got seeing is...
That's a nice gift.
Believing, which I think was the slogan of the first UFC that you were the commentator for. I think it was number...
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
13?
12.
Number 12,
yeah.
Right. And then we've got here your favorite quote from... what's his name? The Japanese martial artist.
Musashi.
Yes, and it says, if you know the way broadly, you will see it in everything.
Yeah.
So that's here. And then Morse code, there's a thank you letter for you. And you've got your flying saucer.
Oh,
and we've got your logo here too. So, but most important of all.
Yeah, this gift has a lot of thought.
We've got a subliminal message, which is the Canadian maple leaf.
Oh,
so
cool.
Every time you do a kettlebell swing, you do a snatch, you do a clean.
Never mind. It's the worst.
You're going to be seeing that maple leaf, and you're going to be reminding yourself that you need to come back to Canada.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I'll present that to you there.
Thank you very much.
Logo on there too.
Very cool.
I can take it off. We'll take it off.
He's like sweating.
So I saw your interview with Pavel. And I'm a big kettlebell freak.
Are you really?
Yeah, absolutely. And I started researching him after you had him on. And I love history. So I was thinking, why did the Russians come up with this? And
he's an interesting guest.
It turns out they used it as a counterweight at the farmer markets. So they would say, you come in, you have to say, this is how much potatoes you're buying. But instead of trying to do it by eye...
You don't think that's how Joe operates?
Ball, they would put what is now a kettlebell on one side of the scale, and then the produce on the other.
What do you mean? Which part?
And then at the farmers' expeditions, you had these big Russian farmers who want to show how strong they were, so they would pick them up and do all kinds of displays with them. And then the Russian army took it on, the Soviet army took it on.
This guy just has locked-in physiognomy. I don't know. You could tell he's sharp.
And then that's where Pavel picked it up and then brought it over the Atlantic and introduced it to America.
Wow, that's crazy. So
Pennsylvania with the membership.
It's just accidental that they made this very functional tool for fitness?
Yeah, it was just, you'd go to a farmer's market, you want to buy some barley.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to Canada. There's no shot.
Or some potatoes, but you don't know if you're actually getting the real weight. So they'd have a scale, a balancing scale, and they'd put the kettlebell on one side and the produce on the other, and then you knew you got the right amount. And then, of course, they have these big farmers, farm fairs, and they're showing off their horses and their cattle and stuff, and they'd want to do strength displays. So these farmers are throwing these things around, and the Russian military picked it up, and then the Soviets, of course, took over, and they took it on. And then Pavel, I think he was a Belarusian, though, if I'm not mistaken, Pavel.
I'm not
Sessulin.
sure.
And he brought it over to North America. But the ancient Chinese did it as well. You got
really?
Yeah, the ancient Chinese, the Shaolin monks have used them, but they didn't do it with cast iron. Theirs were sort of a concrete block, and they did it for strength training.
Shot, you need to be kettlebell maxing.
All I do is kettlebells. The heaviest weight I do is 70 pounds. I start with cold plunge. Every workout's 3 minutes, 34 degrees. Boom, go from there. 20 bodyweight squats, 20 push-ups, 20 bodyweight.
Dude, a cold plunge has got to be the worst way to start a fucking workout. Like, literally the worst.
Squats, 20 push-ups. You do 2 sets in a row so you get warm up. Then you do the final 3. You get to 100 push-ups.
Because cold induces vasoconstriction, so all your blood vessels tighten up. You have less blood flow because they're going to your vital stomach. It's catabolic as fuck. Muscles need heat to relax and inflame.
100 bodyweight squats. Then it's kettlebells. 10 swings each arm, 3 sets, 10 presses each arm, 3 sets, 10 windmills each arm, 3 sets, 10 renegade rows each arm. Then you go to the Tabatas on the heavy bag. I've been doing that whole routine for so long that my body is like crying for it. All I do is kettlebells. The heaviest weight I
Interesting.
Nice.
Ice your balls between sets. Did this guy invent the kettlebell?
The Joe Rogan.
How often do you train these days?
How often do I train? Almost every day.
Almost every day.
Yeah.
Just doing something
Who's Pavel?
differently.
Pavel Satsulin.
Yeah, doing something different.
Mostly kettlebells or?
Mostly for the last several years, with I suppose last several months, we're kind of experimental doing something else. But for the last several years, pretty much has been nothing but swings and dips, just one of my protocols. It's a very particular anti-glycolytic protocol. Anti-glycolytic means, well, the kind of thing we just discussed.
Just swings and dips?
Yep.
Why that combination?
Trying to be minimalist, pretty much, and trying to cover as much base as possible. Also trying to do things
God, who the hell is this guy, bro?
that my body likes.
There's an esoteric fitness man that I don't know about.
But the swings are, I would argue that the swing is the most beneficial exercise anybody can do. Because you will, again, you're training power, you're training your fast fibers, you're developing mitochondria in the fast fibers, you are training your connective tissues, and, you're getting your cardio as well. It's not, it's not focused on that, but you have...
Chad, I got a slop bowl for lunch. I got a slop bowl. Chicken, black beans, rice, guac, salsa, and a side of chips.
That side effect. The dip...
I have no idea who this is.
Is, kind of covers what's been missing. I like the idea of very minimalist general strength protocols that just have pretty much a hip hinge and a press. That's a preference.
What about chin-ups or things along those lines?
Sure, it's great. I'll do them sometime. But you will find, to your surprise, that if you do swings powerfully and if you do dips or push-ups powerfully, chances are you're not going to lose your chin-ups.
Really?
Chances are, for most people. So here's something to keep in mind. What is general training versus specific training? So in Russian sports science, there is a concept of general training versus special training. Special means sport specific.
The bald, healthy guy phenotype pisses me off. Same.
Welcome.
Why does it piss you off?
Pretty much. So the general training can be strength, can be something else, gives you a foundation for everything else. And it's characterized by a high degree of carryover. So for example, if you decide to do barbell squats, you know for a fact that you're going to jump higher, you're going to run faster, you're going to hit harder, and so on and so forth.
Yo, all these follows, bro. Come on over to kick.com/Phillion. Are you kidding me? Welcome to the fucking movement.
If you decide to go leg extensions, you can be sure that you're going to get better at leg extensions. That's it. So general exercises are the ones that are fairly simple to perform and give you the greatest possible carryover.
I actually speak of this.
So that's what you do. And then after that, you start adding your more specific stuff. So let's say that, you want to increase the number of chin-ups you want to do. Well, you got to do chin-ups. So that's a specific practice. Absolutely. So chin-ups are great.
One of the things that I noticed that I thought was really weird was when I started doing kettlebells, things that I wasn't doing, I got stronger at.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't doing dips for a long time. Like I didn't do them for months and months. And I was just doing kettlebells.
Mhm.
I was just doing cleans, presses, snatches, swings.
Have I seen the Piers Morgan interview? Hilarious? No, I haven't.
A bunch of different squat protocols, overhead squats. My dip went through the roof.
Awesome, though.
But it was so strange. It was like...
We call this the what the hell effect. So that type of carryover, some of it we can understand, some of it we can explain, some of it we can't. But yeah, we've had the kettlebell swing, for example, increase the performance of world champion powerlifters and top marathon runners at the same time. It's a very bizarre thing. And again, some of it I can decipher, some of it I can't. But hey, we'll take it, right?
What do you think is going on there, if you had a guess?
Chat. I still don't know who this is. Pavel Satsulin. Belarusian born fitness instructor. Spetsnaz training techniques from former Soviet Union to U.S. Navy SEALs. Damn. He's particularly notable for popularizing the kettlebell in the modern era of the West. Holy shit, dude, he's Mr. Kettlebell. Damn, this is why kettlebells are a thing, bro?
Okay, so it's a number of different things. One is the type of breathing patterns that we use, for example, for endurance, that helps strengthen endurance. So we use this pressurized breathing that increases your strength on exhalation. So that pretty much increases your strength at any kind of exertion, whether it's punching or lifting. And at the same time, we are also training our muscles, inhalation muscles as well. And so developing these muscles is really important for your performance. So that's just one of the aspects.
His head is very similar to a kettlebell. Yo, another subscription, but on YouTube.
And other aspects is the...
Chat, why do all the bald men tell us how to train? They're all bald.
Well, this is kind of interesting. Mr. Haney was a coach for Donnie Thompson. Donnie Thompson broke the 3,000-pound total record in powerlifting.
What else do they have left? That's brutal, dude.
Back. So I'd known Donnie for some time, so Donnie kept hurting his back and his deadlift was stuck. So we met. I showed him some kettlebell stuff. He started doing that, invented a couple of cool things of his own as well. So 9 months later, he added about 70 pounds to his deadlift, 100 pounds to his bench press, set the total record. And what his coach said, interesting, he said, kettlebells work the muscles without killing them. So it's kind of interesting. So it appears to be that the particular stimulus that you have...
That's fucking bullshit. Dude, kettlebell swings murder me. Murder. There's not... It's the only exercise I fucking hate doing. Like, I hate them. They hurt. They suck.
It's there's always a positive and there's always a negative when you're training, right? So there's something good that's happening. It's also something
Like they ruin me deeply.
holding you back.
It's like a fucking wrecking ball.
You have to recover. So it seems to be that nature of whatever things that happens within the muscle is positive more than negative. And I think part of it is very well-dosed ballistic loading. The body adapts to it extremely, extremely well. Part of it has to do with the particular training.
Joe, what if I keep progressively overloading my kettlebells? Like, do they make like 300-pound kettlebells? Can I just get the craziest kettlebell swing PR ever?
Protocols we have, because we produce the right amount of a lot of trainees in the kind of a pop fitness world.
Will I go bald? Fuck.
They're just enamored with burn. Like, oh, go for the burn.
Yeah.
Fred Hatfield, Dr. Fred Hatfield had a great line. So Hatfield was the first lifter to squat 1,000 pounds in competition. And he was just a brilliant sports scientist, brilliant coach. He said, do you like burn? Light a match. And so people are just enamored with the burn. So again, the loading protocols we have is such that you have the right amount.
This is true. I mean, for like performance and strength, you don't really feel the muscles burn like you do when you're going for hypertrophy and endurance. But you get stronger and you get more athletic, you get more powerful.
Amount of that stimulation, not excessive. Because what happens, you have too much lactic acid.
Right.
Here's what happens. Well, many, many things happen. We don't have the time to discuss this on the show, but most of them are really rather negative. Some positive, most of them rather negative.
You know what's pissing me off? He's wearing his headset. Like the wire is to my left. My Joe Rogan wire is to my left. So it doesn't cut across me like a seatbelt. These are the things that I think about.
But for sure, they make you more.
His information isn't bad, but it's rehashed old school training techniques from Americans. He repackages it and puts it in a comrade way so the libs really gravitate toward him.
It makes you more sore, for sure. People like to say, well, soreness is just caused by eccentric loading, and that's it. It has nothing to do with lactic acid. Well, eccentric loading does contribute to that, absolutely, but acid does as well. It doesn't literally burn holes in your muscle, but it does stimulate lysosomes, something that kind of eats up defective components of the cell to function. And you also have the spike of free radicals. And so that free radicals damage cellular membranes as well. So with what we do, we try to, and plus there's other stuff happening, like body perception.
The only undeniable insult towards capitalism is that a guy like this comes off as a niche salesman rather than a true hobby schizo. If hustle culture and fiat currency weren't a thing, then he'd seem immediately genuine and unique. But instead, I'm just assuming that all he wants to do is sell an ebook. These analyses are they're on point, bro. They're on point.
Starts producing ammonia, which is toxic, and depletes your ATP. So all these things start going. They're really sideways. So I think the nature of what you do with kettlebells, especially if you use the correct protocol, is you just optimize this metabolic environment to get exactly what you want. But there are some other things too, like in your case for pressing and for dips. I challenge anybody to find a pressing exercise that's biomechanically more perfect for the shoulder than the kettlebell military press. It's perfect. Range of motion is perfect. Great stretch, great contraction, just absolutely perfect. So
wouldn't he be the biggest though? No. I always find that to be pretty funny. Yeah, but like if he's so smart, why isn't he big?
Which we get, some we don't, but hey, what the hell effects, we'll take it, right?
Yeah, if he's so smart, why isn't he strong? Look at his head.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the... no, 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 no. Look at the top of his head.
Look at the top of his head.
Back of his neck looked like a sirloin steak burger.
Look at the top of his head.
Oh, he tried it.
I guess this is the original, yeah. Dude, the fucking laugh is insane.
Back of his neck looked like a sirloin steak burger. Oh, he tried it.
Dude, that's fucking perfectly cut.
Oh, he tried it.
Holy fuck. That's so funny. Oh my god, they grabbed my food. Oh my god. He tried it. Look at the top of his head. Oh. He tried it. Slop bowl going down. Fuck.
So you can develop mobility, you can develop strength, you can develop endurance and resilience in all one package. So obviously I'm biased, and I'm not saying it's the only way to go, but that's one relative benefit, one of the many relative benefits of kettlebells. Beauty of the kettlebell, for strength specifically, is it's very easy to teach the body language of strength with a kettlebell. You would think that with a body weight it should be easier, because a lot of the skills that I teach in my book, The Naked Warrior, they are either gymnastics or martial arts based. So it's like, okay, here's the hollow position from gymnastics.
This guy's a clown. Clown. Oh, so this is why you have no muscle.
I thought it was a very, very fun experience. I've even texted him since saying that, you know, I enjoyed making it, and the backlash I've received from it, I also enjoy that as well, because I've got, you know, I can just rage bait people in my DMs, which I enjoy doing anyway.
I mean, look, as I was saying to you when we tried to start this, what you want to do with your life is entirely down to you. It's no impact on me whatsoever. The only interest I would have, a bit like Louis Theroux, is the influence that you wield over young men. And when I was watching the Netflix show, I was just curious what you want that influence to be. Right? Because your mother's in the show, and we'll come to quite an amusing clip where she talks about me, actually. She doesn't want you to do this interview, I think, was the bottom line. So you're defying your mother again, and we'll come to that. But your mother's, you know, I was watching her and I was watching you interact with them. I actually knew your father a bit back in the 90s. Victor Abugu, who was an England rugby player. Met him a few times.
Friends?
Liked him. And we can come to that as well. You know, and I'm just curious.
So I've only seen the end of this interview for context. This is HS Tiki Taki, whatever. I don't know how to say his name. Just call him HS. He's English, I believe. He's like he's a manosphere adjacent. He was just in the Louis Theroux doc on Netflix about the manosphere and shit, Red Pill. And apparently he made Piers Morgan leave the interview.
How somebody whose mum is like that, whose dad is was like he was when I knew him, how somebody ends up thinking that the key to life, that the joy of life, the satisfaction of life comes from rage baiting people in their DM rather than something a little bit more, you know, I hesitate to use words where your fan base will go, oh, shut up, granddad, you don't get it. But is there not more to life to be achieved than rage baiting morons in their DMs?
Okay, I'm glad you called them morons because that is the idiots that I've attracted from the mainstream coverage with the documentary. But there's a lot more to life. For me, the main thing in life is making money, being healthy, and enjoying that money with my family and having great experiences. The experiences that I have now, since I've come back for Mother's Day, whatever, with my mum in the last, 5-6 years since I've been on social media have been great. And they're the things that I'll be looking back on when I'm 60, 70 years old. You know, the nice dinners, the nice weather, just the nice times that I've shared. So I don't think the beauty of life is rage baiting retards in my comments. But when I'm sat there and
what do you actually want your younger male followers to end up being like? It's a genuine question. Because in the Netflix show, what I saw was a guy who says, look, on the one hand, if I had a daughter who did OnlyFans, I'd disown her. And yet you are directly involved in promoting a load of women who are on OnlyFans, right?
You're a smart man, right? You wouldn't be in this position if you weren't a smart man. You can answer that question yourself. You know exactly why I'm promoting girls. I'm not even actively promoting any right now, but you know exactly why I'm doing it. You don't need to ask me that question. There you go. So why are you asking a question you already know?
No, I'm not.
It's a very, very easy answer.
You're missing my point, Harrison. I'm not disputing that you are making money or you're perfectly entitled to. I'm just curious why you would want to send a message to young men you're trying to be influential over to the extent where you want them to part with money to be like you. And on the one hand, your message is OnlyFans is awful. These girls that do it are awful. But on the other hand, you're making money promoting them. It's hypocritical.
Look, I think OnlyFans girls can do what they want, I'm not bothered. It's the same way I think people can be gay if they want. I'm not bothered. When it comes into my family where I have control over the situation, that's where I'll dictate what happens. So it's a very valid point that I don't want my daughter to be on OnlyFans. I don't want my daughter to be in the red light district in Amsterdam. But if I went to Amsterdam and I was walking down and I saw a Colombian 9 out of 10, would I go in and visit? Well, depends how many drinks I'd had that night. But that doesn't mean I necessarily agree with it or would like that girl to be my daughter or would raise my daughter like that. Makes perfect sense.
And if you had a son who turned out to be gay, you would disown him, you said.
No, my actual life ambition, right, genuinely since young, is to grow up, make money, retire my mum, meet a nice girl from a good family, then have a gay child who fucks other guys. That's what I want. So I genuinely want that. I also want him to go out on the weekend and put makeup on and, dance around in the gay strips.
Listen,
no, I want that.
I can hear your fan base cheering you on. I know what you're doing. It's the double down, treble down. In fact, I saw some of your posts on social media before you did this interview. I'm going to own everything. I'm going to double down. I'm going to play that game. Fuentes did that a bit with me. And you know what I think?
Do you know what, bro? There's not a game.
By the way, I'm not your bro, Harrison. Call me Piers. I'll call you.
What, you don't want to be my bro?
I don't really want to be your bro, mainly because I have 2 bros of my own. one of whom was an army colonel, and one of whom is an excellent man as well. However, let me just ask you what you said in the documentary. You clearly actually would, by your own admission, disown a son who said they were gay. And yet your mother, you said, hates people that are racist, sexist, homophobic, and so on. Why be so brazenly homophobic if your own mother, who you clearly love and respect and care about, if she's so against that, why would you be so happy to be brazenly homophobic?
I wouldn't say I'm homophobic.
You would disown a child for being gay. That's about as homophobic as it gets.
That's your opinion, and in my opinion, that's not homophobic.
It's a fact of what homophobia is.
Okay.
What do you think homophobia is?
I think homophobia would be severely discriminating against gays, and I think that, you know, maybe going around and bullying them or whatever could be considered homophobic.
You don't think
I don't really
your
care
own
what the
child would
definition
be
is.
bullying them because of their sexuality?
I'm not bullying them. I'm not bullying my child.
By disowning them?
It's not bullying.
What is it?
Definitely not bullying.
What would you call it? You disown your own child for being gay, something they couldn't possibly
I'd
help.
call it good parenting. That's what I'd call it. I'd call it good parenting.
Really?
We clearly have different beliefs. I don't care what your belief is. If you grow up,
well,
okay,
no, we don't actually.
you work your whole life.
We both come from the same belief, which is we were brought up by mothers who did not share this view. So actually, we're very similar. It's just you've taken a weird turn where your mother, who hates homophobia, has got a son who actually...
I'm just waiting for this one clip.
...thinks it's perfectly okay to say you would disown your own child, your own son, if they said they were gay. And
Would you be happy if you raised your son and your son came out gay? Would you be happy, Piers? Would you be happy, Piers, if you had one child, one son?
I wouldn't care less.
You wouldn't care?
No.
Okay, then that's your beliefs. Me and you have totally different beliefs.
Yeah, but the only thing
I know
I'm
that you're
interested
trying
in is
to
why
double
you think
down on
your
this
belief...
point.
Yeah, but Harrison, why do you think your belief does not constitute homophobia?
Piers, we can all have a push and a shove. You might not agree with some of my points. I don't agree with some things that you do and the way that you act.
That's fine.
And I don't need to go into them. But if you want me to, and you want this to turn into something that it doesn't need to be, then we can all have a push and a shove.
I'm genuinely interested in how you felt this Netflix show went and the things that Louis Theroux had you saying on camera. I'm genuinely curious what you think about the way people have responded to them. Honestly, that's all I care about. I'm not here to trap you. I'm not here to put words in your mouth. I'm not here to do any of that kind of thing. I'm very aware that your fan base, whatever happens between you and I, it doesn't matter. You will have owned me, killed me, crushed me, destroyed me. Let's just accept that's a given, okay? That is how these interviews always go, whether it's Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, whoever.
Do you know what I don't like, Piers? Do you know what I don't like?
Gaines in a minute. It'll be the same thing. So I assume, let me just tell your followers, Harrison at HS Ticky Docky has owned me, beaten me, defeated me.
Okay, listen, I respect guys, that have their own opinions, right? But I don't really respect, you trying to come on and say, oh, I'm homophobic and try and really push that point when I wouldn't say I'm homophobic at all.
You don't think disowning a child for being gay is homophobic?
What I do with my children is up to me. What I do with my children is up to me.
Of course. Okay? Of course.
I don't agree with you going to Epstein's Island and having freak-offs with Ghislaine Maxwell and the rest of them. But I don't need to bring it up because this is about misogyny and everything like this.
Harrison, Harrison,
okay, I don't agree with that,
just
sir.
To be clear,
freak-offs on the island.
Yes, nor do I. And as is a
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Do you want to keep doing this? You'll make yourself look very stupid.
Are you sure, Piers?
That I've never been to Jeffrey Epstein's Island. I'm 100% positive. I never met the man, never went to his island. I met Ghislaine Maxwell for 5 minutes at a book launch. If you've got any supplementary
mentioned a lot of times.
No
mentioned
problem.
a lot of times in there, sir.
I have no problem. You're not, I don't think, if I say this very respectfully, I don't think you're very well informed about things like that. Or you wouldn't go there because it's...
Why are you in the files?
Why don't you check the 27 references to me in the files?
Why are you in the files, sir? I'm very close to these types of people.
Go and check. And all your followers, you can. The great thing about the Epstein files, you can put somebody's name in, and you can
like
see
to compare
everything that
me
comes up.
to Tate and Myron and everyone else. So
Harrison,
because my name is close to them in the manosphere. But if I compare you to Epstein and Maxwell, you have a clear problem with it.
No problem.
Sir, you compare me to Myron and all the others in this homophobic, misogynistic, whatever world. I'm comparing you to Epstein then, because you're in his files.
Harrison.
Exactly.
You're making yourself look an even bigger idiot than you did on the Netflix show.
Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
To people like you, sir, I don't mind that. You make yourself look like an idiot every single day when your wife is at home posting pictures that you're out and she wants to get used like a toy by a big black man who's cleaning her car. Is that why you have a problem with me? Is that why you're pushing this homophobic narrative? Because I'm the big black man that shagged your wife while you are on holiday. Okay? We can all have a push and a shove, sir. Let's go back to talking about the documentary and less of the homophobia.
Do you know what? Here's what I think about you. I watched the documentary. I think you're a fucking idiot. I think you're a sexist, misogynist, homophobic twerp who got exposed in a global way by Netflix, by Louis Theroux, for what you are. You're a little half-wit, and you'll make your little followers
don't get rattled.
have a little laugh
Don't get
and everything
rattled.
else. But I don't see any point wasting. There's no point me wasting my time talking to you. Is there? What's the point?
Exactly. No. Do you know what? Let's chill it down then, because what I just said. There's 50 more things that we can have a stupid back and forth and try and one up each other.
I don't
Just
care
talk
about
to
your
me
silly
normally.
insults.
Talk to me normally.
Talk to me normally. I don't care about your silly insults.
But what do you mean you don't care? What do you mean you don't care? What I said is facts. I have a picture of it. I can flip it around and show you right now.
I couldn't care less about your silly little insult. It's like a 2-year-old. Why would I care?
A 2-year-old? A 2-year-old? Listen, sir, I don't know why you come on and you talk like you're holier than thou. As soon as you're away,
all right,
who's this? Applications are open.
All right, let's just
That's your ting, bro. That's your girl. Cooked.
You know what? I'm not doing this. Sorry, guys. It's pointless.
Yo, he made him quit, bro. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
In how you felt this Netflix show went, and the things that Louis Theroux had you saying on camera, I'm genuinely curious. Disowning a child for being gay. Jeffrey Epstein's Island, I'm 100% positive.
What was the picture? It was of his wife on Instagram saying, applications open, I need a pool boy like my husband's on vacation.
I never met the man, never went to his island. I met Ghislaine Maxwell for 5 minutes at a book launch. If you've got any supplementary
mentioned a lot of times.
No problem.
A lot of times in there, sir.
I have no problem. You're not, I don't think, if I say this very respectfully, I don't think you're very well informed about things like that, or you wouldn't go there, because it's
compare me to Tate, you to Epstein, whatever world. I'm comparing you to Epstein then, because you're in his files.
Harrison.
Exactly.
You're making yourself look an even bigger idiot than you did on the Netflix show.
Oh, really? Really? Yes. To people like you, sir, I don't mind that.
I gotta hear that nuke again. That shit was crazy.
You make yourself look like an idiot every single day when your wife is at home posting pictures that you're out and she wants to get used like a toy by a big black man who's cleaning her car. Is that why you have a problem with me? Is that why you're pushing this homophobic narrative? Because I'm the big black man that shagged your wife while you are on holiday. Okay? We can all have a push and a shove, sir. Let's go back to talking about the documentary and less of the homophobia.
Do you know what? Here's what I think about you. I watched the documentary. I think you're a fucking idiot. I think you're a sexist, misogynist, homophobic twerp who got exposed in a global way by Netflix, by Louis Theroux, for what you are. You're a little half-wit, and you'll make your little followers
don't get rattled.
Have a little laugh
don't get
and everything
rattled.
else. But I don't see any point wasting. There's no point me wasting my time talking to you. Is there? What's the point?
Exactly. No. Do you know what? Let's chill it down then, because what I just said, there's 50 more things that we can have a stupid back and forth and try and one up each other.
I don't
just
care
talk
about
to me
your silly
normally.
insults.
Talk to me normally. Talk to me normally.
I don't care about your silly insults.
But what do you mean you don't care? What do you mean you don't care? What I said is facts. I have a picture of it. I can flip it around and show you right now.
I couldn't.
I have a picture of it.
Care less about
dude, he came with receipts.
About your silly little insults. It's like a 2-year-old. Why would I care?
A 2-year-old? A 2-year-old? Listen, sir, I don't know why you come on and you talk like you're holier than thou. As soon as you're away.
All right, let's
Who's
end
this?
this.
Applications are open.
All right. Let's just
That's your ting, bro.
That's your ting, bro.
That's your girl.
That's your girl.
Let's end this, please.
Cooked.
Cooked. Cooked.
You know what? I'm not doing this.
Fucking cooked. Dude, holy shit. Cooked.
I can flip it round and show you right now.
I couldn't care less about your silly little insults. It's like a 2-year-old. Why would I care?
A 2-year-old. A 2-year-old. Listen, sir, I don't know why you come on and you talk like you're holier than thou. As soon as you're away.
All right, let's
Who's
end
this?
this.
Applications are open.
All right, let's just
That's your ting, bro. That's your girl.
That's your ting, bro.
Let's end this, please.
Cooked.
Dude, that fucking cooked is the funniest thing ever.
You know what? I'm not doing this. Sorry, guys.
I told you this fucking clip was worth it.
Pointless.
Holy fuck. Is this actually up yet? Or is he not going to post it?
You know what? I'm not doing this. Sorry, guys. It's pointless.
I respect guys, that have their own opinions, right? But I don't really respect, you trying to.
There's no way he posts it. Only good rep. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Okay, let me see if I can find her Piers Morgan wife Instagram. This shit's crazy. Holy shit. Pool boy. Applications now open. When the husband's away, Mr. Suds comes to play. Holy shit. All right, one more time. I'm going to watch this and actually commentate here. Oh, because I don't even know if Piers is going to post this clip. Probably not. We just watched a murder because HS Tiki Taki, man, that's part of Louis Theroux's new Manosphere documentary, just buried Piers Morgan. In fact, he rage baited him so hard, trolled him to no end, that he made Piers Morgan leave his own interview. Let's take a look.
I thought it was a very, very fun experience. I've even texted him since saying that, I enjoyed making it, and the backlash I've received from it, I also enjoy that as well, because I've got, I can just rage bait people in my DMs, which I enjoy doing anyway.
I mean, look, as I was saying to you when we tried to start this, what you want to do with your life is entirely down to you. It's no impact on me whatsoever. The only interest I would have, a bit like Louis Theroux, is the influence that you wield over young men. And
You know what pisses me off? All of these people pontificate about their influence over young men and how what they're doing is dangerous, yet they're not offering any other alternative. They are not bastions of masculinity, because there is a problem where a lot of people don't have strong father figures or any father figure at all. They don't have mentors. They don't have coaches. They don't have any masculine pillar to look to in their life. And then they only speak down to them with contempt. Here at Third Eye Global, I actually like to impart some of my wisdom and lived experience so that you can better yourself and actualize. Talk about it on a daily basis over on kick.com/Philion.
Watching the Netflix show, I was just curious what you want that influence to be. Right? Because your mother's in the show, and we'll come to quite an amusing clip where she talks about me, actually. She doesn't want you to do this interview, I think, was the bottom, and we'll come to that. But your mother's, you know, I was watching her, and I was watching you interact with them. I actually knew your father a bit back in the 90s.
And I think the reason they do talk down to young men is because they're scared of them. Because men are the potentiality. They can actualize, and that threatens them.
Victor Abugu, who was an England rugby player, met him a few times, liked him, and we can come to that as well. You know, and I'm just curious how somebody whose mum is like that, whose dad was like he was when I knew him, how somebody ends up thinking that the key to life, that the joy of life, the satisfaction of life, comes from rage baiting people in their DMs, rather than something a little bit more. You know, I hesitate to use words where your fan base will go, "Oh, shut up, granddad, you don't get it." But is there not more to life to be achieved?
Yeah, there's more to being long-housed by your wife. But we'll get to that.
And rage-baiting morons in their DMs?
Okay, I'm glad you called them morons, because that is the idiots that I've attracted from the mainstream coverage with the documentary. But there's a lot more to life. For me, the main thing in life is making money, being healthy, and enjoying that money with my family and having great experiences. The experiences that I have now, since I've come back from Mother's Day, whatever, with my mum, and the last...
Younger man is a threat to an older man. Good-looking man is a threat to an ugly man. That's right. These social comparisons. Is any criticism just a form of cope?
You know, 5-6 years since I've been on social media have been great. And they're the things that I'll be looking back on when I'm 60, 70 years old. You know, the nice dinners, the nice weather, just the nice times that I've shared. So,
see, traditional media people want to hold on to their influence and money and power. And the fact that there are younger people with differing views, with more motion, that can be problematic to their literal career. Because nobody cares about Piers Morgan. In fact, people go on Piers Morgan just to rage bait him. What else are you going to do? Have an interesting conversation? Please. This is slop.
I don't think the beauty of life is rage baiting retards in my comments. But you know, when I'm sat there and
what do you actually want your younger male followers to end up being like? It's a genuine question. Because in the Netflix show, what I saw was a guy who says, look, on the one hand, if I had a daughter who did OnlyFans, I'd disown her. And yet you are directly involved in promoting a load of women who are on OnlyFans, right?
You're a smart man, right? You wouldn't be in this position if you weren't a smart man. You can answer that question yourself. You know exactly why I'm promoting girls. I'm not even actively promoting any right now, but you know exactly why I'm doing it. You don't need to ask me that question. There you go. So why are you asking a question you already know?
No, I'm not.
It's a very, very easy answer.
You're missing my point, Harris.
I think they also don't understand how PvP the modern generation is. Gen Z and below, absolutely feral, because they feel the world being rug pulled from them. Therefore, they will double down. They will triple down. They don't give a fuck. They see red because that's all they know.
I'm not disputing that you are making money or you're perfectly entitled to. I'm just curious why you would want to send a message to young men you're trying to be influential over, to the extent where you want them to part with money to be like you. And on the one hand, your message is OnlyFans is awful, these girls that do it are awful. But on the other hand, you're making money promoting them. It's hypocritical.
Look, I think OnlyFans girls can do what they want, you know? I'm not bothered. It's the same way I think people can be gay if they want. I'm not bothered. When it comes into my family, where I have control over the situation, that's where I'll dictate what happens. So it's a very valid point that I don't want my daughter to be on OnlyFans. I don't want my daughter to be in the red light district in Amsterdam. But if I went to Amsterdam and I was walking down and I saw a Colombian 9 out of 10, would I go in and visit? Well, depends how many drinks I'd had that night. But
Piers is getting absolutely one shot by the dark triad Machiavellianism. He cannot fathom this, that two thoughts can be true at once.
that doesn't mean I necessarily agree with it or would like that girl to be my daughter or would raise my daughter like that. Makes perfect sense.
And if you had a son who turned out to be gay, you would disown him, you said.
No, my actual life ambition, right, genuinely since young, is to grow up, make money, retire my mum, meet a nice girl from a good family, then have a gay child who fucks other guys. That's what I want. So I genuinely want that. I also want him to go out on the weekend and put makeup on and dance around in the gay strips.
Listen,
no, I want that.
I can hear your fan base cheering you on. I know what you're doing. It's the double down, treble down. In fact, I saw some of your posts on social media before you did this interview. I'm going to own everything. I'm going to double down. I'm going to play that game. Fuentes did that a bit with me. And you know what I think?
Do you know what, bro? There's not a game.
By the way, I'm not your bro, Harris. Call me Piers. I'll call you Harris.
You don't want to be my bro?
I don't really want to be your bro, mainly because I have two bros of my own. One of whom was an army colonel. And
he can't handle the jester maxed individual.
Of whom is an excellent man as well. However, let me just ask you what you said in the documentary.
It's shocking to see a streamer have such an adult posture. It's nuts. Pierce acted like a 3-year-old.
You clearly actually would, by your own admission, disown a son who said they were gay. And yet your mother, you said, hates people that are racist, sexist, homophobic, and so on. Why be so brazenly homophobic if your own mother, who you clearly love...
See, they can't fathom the fact that this doesn't work anymore. You can just say, okay. And then it just falls apart because the umbrella, the pretext is that you're operating under the same postmodern, moral, ethical framework. But if you don't play the game, if you refuse to debate over this, you just mog.
And respect and care about. If she's so against that, why would you be
And all this shit is optics. Whoever cracks first loses. Whoever shows that their composure is rattled.
So happy to be brazenly homophobic.
I wouldn't say I'm homophobic.
You would disown a child for being gay. That's about as homophobic as it gets.
That's your opinion, and in my opinion, that's not homophobic.
It's a fact of what homophobia is.
Okay.
What do you think homophobia is?
Just buffering in real time.
I think homophobia would be severely discriminating against gays. And I think that, maybe going around and bullying them or whatever could be considered homophobic.
You don't think
I don't really
your
care
own
what the
child would
definition
be
is.
bullying them because of their sexuality?
I'm not bullying them. I'm not bullying my child.
By disowning them?
It's not bullying.
What is it?
Definitely not bullying.
What would you call it? You disown your own child for being gay, something they couldn't possibly
I'd call it good parenting. That's what I'd call it. I'd call it good parenting.
Really?
We clearly have different beliefs. I don't care what your belief is. If you grow up,
we don't actually. We both come from a belief. we both come from the same belief, which is we were brought up by mothers who did not share this view. So actually, we're very similar. It's just you've taken a weird turn where your mother, who hates homophobia.
I don't even think Piers Morgan believes in half the shit that he's forced and cuckolded to believe in. I don't know who the real Piers Morgan is. Do you? I have no idea. He is a construct of modern media.
Has got a son who actually thinks it's perfectly okay to say you would disown your own child, your own son, if they said they were gay. And
Would you be happy if you raised your son and your son came out gay? Would you be happy, Piers? Would you be happy, Piers, if you had one child, one son?
I wouldn't care less.
You wouldn't care?
No.
Okay, then that's your beliefs. Me and you have totally different beliefs.
Yeah, but the only thing
I know
I'm
that you're
interested
trying
in is
to
why
double
you think
down on
your
this
belief-
point.
Yeah, but Harrison, why do you think your belief does not constitute homophobia?
Piers, we can all have a push and a shove. You might not agree with some of my points. I don't agree with some things that you do and the way that you act.
That's fine.
And I don't need to go into them. But if you want me to, and you want this to turn into something that it doesn't need to be, then we can all have a push and a shove.
I'm genuinely interested in how you felt.
It's impossible for Piers to win because he has no frame. Young people don't look at Piers and see a virile, vitalist, masculine man. They see a puppet. They see ideas that are not his own. They see a lot of money, somehow. But he doesn't represent anything that a man really wants. He's not principled.
This Netflix show when, and the things that Louis Theroux had you saying on camera, I'm genuinely curious what you think about the way people have responded to them. Honestly, that's all I care about. I'm not here to trap you. I'm not here to put words in your mouth. I'm not here to do any of that kind of thing. I'm very aware that your fan base, whatever happens between you and I, it doesn't matter. You will have owned me, killed me, crushed me, destroyed me. Let's just accept that's a given, okay? That is how these interviews always go, whether it's Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, whoever.
Do you know what I don't like, Piers? Do you know what I don't like?
Gaines in a minute. It'll be the same thing. So I assume. Let me just tell your followers. Harrison at HS Sticky Docky has owned me, beaten me, defeated me.
Okay, listen. I respect guys, that have their own opinions, right? But I don't really.
Not yet, Piers. That's coming. In the next 3 minutes, you will get owned. There is no coming back from this.
Respect, you trying to come on and say, oh, I'm homophobic and try and really push that point when I wouldn't say I'm homophobic at all.
No, I understand that, but I'm curious why you don't think disowning a child for being gay is homophobic.
What I do with my children is up to me. What I do with my children is up to me.
Of course.
Okay?
Of course.
I don't agree with you going to Epstein's Island and having freak-offs with Ghislaine Maxwell and the rest of them. But I don't need to bring it up because this is about misogyny and everything like this.
Harrison,
okay?
Harrison,
I don't.
The madder he makes Piers, the happier he gets.
Agree with that,
just
sir.
To be clear,
freak-offs on the island.
Yes, nor do I. And as is a
Are you sure?
fact,
Dude, it doesn't even matter if it's true or not. Saying freak-offs on the island with G-Max is fundamental. Like, it's so over.
Are you sure?
Do you want to keep doing this? You'll make yourself look very stupid.
Are you sure, Piers?
That I've never been to Jeffrey Epstein's Island. I'm 100%.
He's grinning because he knows he's about to get to pop his ult.
Positive. I never met the man, never went to his island. I met Ghislaine Maxwell for 5 minutes at a book launch. If you've got any supplementary
mentioned a lot of times.
No
mentioned
problem.
a lot of times in there, sir.
I have no problem. You're not, I don't think, if I say this very respectfully, I don't think you're very well informed about things like that. Or you wouldn't go there because it's...
Why are you in the files?
Why don't you check the 27 references to me in the files?
Why are you in the files, sir? Very close to these types of people.
Why are you in the files?
Go and check. And all your followers, you can. The great thing about the Epstein files, you can put somebody's name in, and you
You
can
like
see
to compare
everything that
me
comes up.
to Tate
I've
and
got no
Myron and everyone
problem
else.
discussing this.
So,
Harrison,
because my name is close to them in the manosphere. But if I compare you to Epstein and Maxwell, you have a clear problem with it.
No problem.
Sir, you compare me to Myron and all the others.
He does have a point. If Piers is going to group him in with other individuals and not do his due diligence,
in this homophobic, misogynistic, whatever world, I'm comparing you to Epstein then, because you're in his files.
Harrison.
Exactly. Let's
You're
stop
making
this
yourself look an
and let's
even
go
bigger
back.
idiot than you did on the Netflix show.
Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
To people like you, sir, I don't mind that. You make yourself look like an idiot every single day when your wife is at home posting pictures that you're out and she wants to get used like a toy by a big black man who is cleaning her car. Is that why you have a problem with me? Is that why you're pushing this homophobic narrative? Because I'm the big black man that shagged your wife while you are on holiday. Okay? We can all have a push and a shove, sir. Let's go back to talking.
so, yeah. What is he referring to? Quite a lot, actually. Piers Morgan's wife has a history on Instagram of some... Well, you know what? Why don't I just pull it up? Celia Walden. Wanted pool boy. Applications now open. When the husband's away, Mr. Suds comes to play. And that is a picture of the supposed bull in question here.
About the documentary and less of the homophobia.
Do you know what? Here's what I think about you. I watched the documentary. I think you're a fucking idiot. I think you're a sexist, misogynist, homophobic twerp who got exposed in a global way by Netflix, by Louis Theroux, for what you are. You're a little half-wit, and you'll make your little followers
don't get rattled.
have a little laugh
Don't get
and everything
rattled.
else. But I don't see any
Don't
point
get rattled.
wasting. There's no point me wasting my time talking to you. Is there? What's the point?
Exactly. No, do you know what? Let's chill it down then, because what I just said, there's 50 more things that we can have a stupid back and forth and try and one up each other.
Care. I don't
just
care
talk
about
to
your
me
silly
normally.
insults.
Talk to me normally. Talk to me normally.
I don't care about your silly insults.
But what do you mean you don't care? What do you mean you don't care? What I said is facts. I have a picture of it. I can flip it around and show you right now.
I couldn't care less about your silly little insults. It's like a 2-year-old. Why would I care?
A 2-year-old? A 2-year-old? Listen, sir, I don't know why you come on and you talk like you're holier than thou. As soon as you're away,
all right,
who's this? Applications are open.
All right, let's just
That's your ting, bro. That's your girl.
Let's end this, please.
Cooked.
You know what? I'm not doing this. Sorry, guys. It's pointless.
Cooked. 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 Holy shit.
Your little followers. No, I don't.
Listen, sir.
That's
your ting, bro. That's your girl.
Let's end this, please.
Cooked.
You know what? I'm not doing this. Sorry, guys.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cooked. Fucking gold. Holy shit. Chad, what do we got next? Oh, I had to watch that 3 times with you guys. That was funny.
What is up, y'all? We are in Miami. It's nice out, it's humid, it's warm, and today we are linking with Aaron Rodgers Trainer. This guy is a beast. I've followed him for years, actually. He's super into breath work, myofascial release, movement, strength training, all that type of stuff, and Aaron Rodgers credits him with really helping him get back into shape when he came back to the NFL. So this dude is absolutely locked in, and today he wants to take us on a workout. Then he said he wants to take us in the ocean to do some free diving. We'll see what's up with that. So we're gonna get out there, go link with him, and get after it. Let's go. Stoked, man.
Have you been here?
Yeah, I've been here. Yeah, once before.
Dope.
Yeah, I love it, man. I love my.
That natty or not?
This is my buddy Albert, my videographer, my buddy Sills.
Sills, nice to meet you. Good to meet you too.
I got arrested. Actually,
They brought you in?
I got arrested. Yeah, it was.
I mean,
100%. Yeah. So yeah, it's like I'm gonna content farm it. My lawyers are like, oh, don't post about it for a little bit to see if the charges get dropped. But either way it goes, if they drop them, yeah, it's a trespassing charge.
yeah, be like $500 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bringing more benefit than bad.
Exactly. That's what I was telling the lawyers. You did the darkness retreat thing, right? That scares me. I've done ayahuasca. I've done everything else you mentioned, but the darkness thing. I will have to do that at some
retreat?
point. My mom did a silent retreat.
Silent's great.
Like my mom's a beast. I don't know.
Silent, but
I talk a lot.
you still get, there's like a lot of distraction in comparison to the darkness.
How long were you in the dark for?
5 nights, 4 days. So it was 108 hours, which is the same number of hours as like the beads on a prayer bead. So it's cute.
That is not. What is up, y'all? We are at Muscle Beach, Miami. I'm here with my brother Aaron Alexander. This dude is the man. He's the whisper to many top elite performers. Lance Armstrong, Aaron Rodgers, me.
Most importantly.
And yeah, what are we gonna get into today?
We're gonna move. We're gonna do some breathing related movements.
Sweet.
We're gonna do some rotational related movements, and then we're gonna jump into the ocean and do some freediving.
If you're young, guys, you don't need to take this supplement. It's a very special one. Similar to lion's mane, cordyceps, maybe in the same family. If you
No shot, he's natty.
catch my drift. Gracias.
Enjoy.
Salud.
Disfruta.
Okay.
Gracias. Salud. Midsection. So this, if you can't create pressure here, you can't pretty much do anything powerful.
Yeah.
So this needs to stay stacked. So as you're coming down, you're not rushing to get to the bar. You're dropping yourself straight down. I'm driving this elbow slightly down into my hip, dropping myself down.
TRT maxing, and this man will fuck your wife.
Down, dropping the shoulder. Big breath.
He's a yogic space marine.
Pressure in your midsection. Just starting with that.
Okay.
And then from there, you can move. Come into here. And then from here, you can move. Come into here. So this is nice as well, because now we're starting to open up through the ribs and the obliques, the side body, all that stuff. And come back down. So everything is kind of moving in that type pattern, or that type pattern, or that type pattern.
100%.
If you're not kind of training yourself to be more athletic, I don't really know what the point of training is.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, a lot of
very true.
The training, I mean, like you see what everybody else is doing. I mean, it can be good for muscular hypertrophy, but like as far as like translating to a sport, if you're not doing any, especially the staggered position too, like everything is like from there.
Yeah.
In a sport.
So you're starting
my double leg, you know, I'm here.
Exactly. So with the double leg, if I were to come in and I were to like barrel into you, I'm barreling into a guillotine.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. So if I'm coming in and I'm coming here, now
this is so gay. But I mean, it wouldn't be a Philly on stream if there wasn't shirtless men on screen.
I can control, and you're not going to take my head.
For sure.
So as you're going into the landmine, it's the same thing. Just like you're shooting, you're here getting really comfortable in that position.
Okay.
So ideally, you can be very comfortable getting your knees down on the ground and just living down here.
And you like this elbow kind of in there, like this one?
Yes. So you're activating, it's called your posterior oblique sling, if you want to use unnecessary language, but you're activating this side body here. So drive this fucker.
Chat, gay question. What do you think his body fat percentage is?
Yes. So you're activating, it's called your posterior oblique sling, if you want to use unnecessary language, but you're activating this side body here. So drive this fucker into the yeah, exactly. Drive that fucker in there.
16.
Head up. So look at me, athletic.
He's leaner than that.
Right here. Yes, exactly. Yeah, and now drive straight up. Boom. Unlock that elbow. Yes, exactly. So relax your joints.
Yeah, the tan guy.
So if you're rock climbing, you don't want to be in this position.
Yeah.
So you're always thinking, how can I?
There's no way he's 15% body fat.
Conserve energy.
Okay.
So the mechanical efficiency with that, you're relaxing everything. You're only engaging what you need to. Right. So drive yourself up from there. Great. Relax the elbow. Get this back down. Good. Gorgeous. Now from here, you can switch the stance and you can come up here.
Okay.
So now
Yo, you guys are on drugs. I don't even know why I fucking ask.
you're gonna switch the elbows.
Bro's got an Adonis belt, a fucking full six-pack, and veins galore. And you're like, oh, he's like 16%. Yeah, he's like 25% body fat.
This elbow goes high, this elbow goes low, and dropping yourself. So now the right foot is forward, left foot is back. Boom.
You can achieve that naturally? Dude, you look like that guy?
Good, beautiful. Yeah, drive this elbow almost like you're throwing an elbow.
Okay.
Right? So you're creating this arc through the back of the body. Gorgeous. Dropping this elbow, press against your side. Yes, exactly. Gorgeous. Now from here, you can switch again. Every time you switch the hands, you're switching the feet. Now you can drive up. Wait, okay. You can drive up and go down.
Gotcha.
Elbow down the side. Elbow connecting to your hip. Drive this elbow to the hip. Touch the hip with the
I'd say like 10%.
Yes, so opening up through the side body. Beautiful. So actively driving this big toe. Yes, exactly. Subtle internal rotation here.
He has got that TRT density, similar physique like Luke Rockhold.
Driving the big toe, feeling the glutes connecting to the big toe.
He does remind me of Luke Rockhold.
Length all the way through the side body, connecting ultimately the big toe all the way up into the hand.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure.
So stay in that position. So if I drive down through your body, what you're training and why this is smart and meaningful, you're training connecting that hand down to your big toe to heal itself, repair itself, and tune itself. If I need to hold my breath for this amount of time or whatever, make it more of a physical somatic experience.
Yeah.
You're only
Chat, I can't get behind the breath work yoga stuff. I can't.
homework is relax your body. Those
What's your longest breath hold time?
5 minutes.
That's insanely long. Let's get out there in the water. We're just gonna go free dive near these rocks. And I'm gonna see.
Why do workouts have to be so complicated in 2026? They don't. They don't.
So much stuff that can be done almost for free. People think they need money to. I need money. If I had money, I'd start a business. Tell me your business plan, and let's find a way to do it.
Chat, what do we got next? Are we cooked, chat? Or are we back?
Today, I'm fighting the world's best 10-year-old. And she can hit me as hard as she wants.
Hello, my name is Nisa. I'm training for 5 years, and today I will destroy Jessie.
Nisa has won more championships than most grown-ups. And her videos get
Dude, have you seen this? Brian Johnson did this. They got like an oil change for their blood. Look at this fucking shit.
What's up, guys? I came all the way to Spain to get my blood cleaned. In this video, I'm going to show you all about this blood cleaning procedure that I traveled halfway around the world to do. I got on a flight to Newark. I got on a flight from Newark to Mallorca. I got into Mallorca last night. I'm jet lagged. I already swam in the ocean. Tomorrow, I'm gonna get a blood cleaning procedure called inisphoresis. Not to be confused with anisphoresis. It's inisphoresis. It's nothing with my anus. It's like TPE, but you don't have to worry about getting donor plasma. Come on over here, guys. You gotta see this view where we're staying in Mallorca. This is crazy, right? So while we're here, I'm gonna be swimming in the Mediterranean, recovering. But here's the deal. Therapeutic plasma exchange, TPE. You guys may have seen Brian Johnson.
Therapeutic plasma exchange.
Do this. He got a plasma transfusion from his son, and then he gave his plasma to his dad. The thing that's interesting to me about inisphoresis is that it doesn't actually have to do an exchange of plasma. It's just a very small filter, like a 10 nanometer filter, that's gonna filter my blood. It takes out inflammatory proteins, it takes out heavy metals, it takes out microplastics, PFAs, volatile organic compounds. It's one of the only things I think that we know of that takes out microplastics from your blood. I'm gonna take you guys through the whole procedure tomorrow when I get my first inisphoresis blood cleaning. Then I'm gonna have a day off, and then I'm gonna do a second one. And you're actually going to be able to see what comes out of my blood. It's pretty crazy, the photos I've seen. Then we're gonna test it. So I tested all my blood work before I came to Spain, and then I'm going to
Yeah, is it just like dialysis, but for fun?
test all my blood work again. I'm going to show you all the pre and post results. Inosphoresis isn't available in the States right now, but it's going to be available in 2026. And I
They didn't take the soy out.
really feel like this is going to become a commonplace health longevity treatment. There's just so many toxins that we're exposed to in our environment that you can't get rid of, that are hard. PFAs, forever chemicals. A few days, bud. So had the inosphoresis yesterday. Feel pretty good. Still pretty jet lagged. Spain, it's like 6 hours.
Don't we have organs to do this? Yeah, but like their thought is that it never truly like gets purified.
Different than Florida right now, so sleep's been off for sure, but I feel pretty good today. It's just amazing to wake up and get in the ocean like this every morning. They recommended that I take it pretty easy, which is a little bit hard for me, but I'm gonna
But look what happens to the bag. Watch.
into the machine, into the filter, and then back into my arm. So I don't die. This is what the LU8 bags look like. So you can see the top is just saline, but the bottom is inflammatory proteins. This one is very dark. That is someone with significant inflammation. Mine did not look that dark. And you can see in this one, at the bottom, there's a collection of inflammatory proteins. In this one, there's circulating immune complexes. It looks like P, but it's not. That's LU8, that's plasma. More circulating immune complexes that are actually collecting in the plasma. This is from someone who
It feels wrong, right? Like it just feels wrong.
had long COVID, and you can see all of this dark colored inflammatory proteins in the LU8 at the bottom of the saline. This one is from someone with atherosclerosis, so heart disease. Those are all heavy metals. That is a huge amount of heavy metals that has been removed from this person's body. How wild is that? That's just crazy. This one is from a woman who had a ruptured breast.
Dude, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up.
Augmentation. So that is silicone that went into her blood from a ruptured breast augmentation. And here I am.
There's no way.
I am getting my own blood filtered. It's such a weird feeling, have all of your blood go out of your vein and come back in. It's so strange. Water's a little bit murky today.
God, this shit just radicalizes me, bro. I would love to fucking frolic in Majorca and just swim in the Mediterranean. Yeah, I would love to get my blood cleaned of heavy metals. Yeah, let me just fucking do that. Yeah, let me get on my fucking plane ride and just go and do that.
It's been pretty...
Guys, the world is full of toxic, but guess what? Guess what? You too can detoxify yourself for $7 gorillion.
clear the last few days, bud. So, had the inosphoresis yesterday. Feel pretty good. Still pretty jet lagged. Spain, it's like 6 hours. Different than
Let me just take the catamaran out to the villa.
Florida right now, so sleep's been off for sure, but I feel pretty good today. It's just amazing to wake up and get in the ocean like this every morning. They recommended that I take it pretty easy, which is a little bit hard for me, but I'm going to try and go explore and find some other beaches today. I'm going to go try and find some raw milk. Apparently there's a...
Once you get past the violent seizures on day 3, you really start to feel better.
raw milk, cheese place on the island. Then I'm going to go explore. It's going to be a pretty mellow day, and then I got another session of blood cleaning tomorrow. When you do the procedure, you guys saw the bag with the LU8 has a bunch of stuff that came out of my body. We're going to analyze that. I took a photo at the end that I'll show you guys, but you could see like at the bottom of the bag a bunch of stuff. It's a mix of things. There's lipoproteins in there, so there's LDL, there's HDL, 48 years of accumulated junk that kind of comes out. In the filtering process, they have to take out some stuff that you want. So there's I'm a little bit low on albumin today. My liver will make the albumin within a day. They say you're going to be a little tired the next day. Like I said, I feel pretty good. I don't feel bad. I feel like I could swim and explore. I'm not going to go for like a crazy hike or run a marathon today, but also the needles they put in your arms are 17 gauge needles. So they don't always do that. They can do a smaller needle, but then it takes more time. They said that I had like really good veins. I mean, you guys have seen my veins before. I've definitely got some serious veins. So with good veins, it was able to go pretty fast yesterday. There were no problems. I'll keep you guys posted today how I feel, and then we're going to clean the blood again tomorrow, and then we're going to see what was in it, and then how I feel sort of long term. Because I think that once you do the procedure, once you get this blood, putting it all back together and having it go back in your body, it's interesting watching your life force go out of you and then come back in, hopefully cleaned of this environment.
It just doesn't feel right. I don't know. Something's off about this
Thing that we live in. I mean, none of us is free from environmental toxins. We all get to live in this world. Mostly it's beautiful. Sometimes it's hard, but yeah, hopefully the blood comes back in a little cleaner and able to fuel us all to do good work in the world. But I'll keep you guys posted how it goes today.
This is what we send to analyze, okay, to the laboratory. But it's easy to see in this part. You can see here different things. The laboratory.
I'm feeling good now. With you. It's a little technical, and I was really floored at what was in my body. So I'll say from the outset that my metals were very low. I didn't have a lot of heavy metals, which I expected, but I had a lot of pesticides. So take a look at this. I'm going to show you my actual analysis. I did the most comprehensive analysis. This cost me thousands of dollars to share with you guys this information. But you can see here that I had the four highest analytes that were in my sample. And I'll show you guys again here a picture of my inisphoresis eluate. So that dark stuff at the bottom, that brown stuff at the bottom, this is all in there. So this is not urine, right? This is...
Dude, imagine they filter someone else's blood into you.
Filtrate from the plasma. So in my blood were very high levels of multiple pesticides and plastic chemicals. There was very high levels of DDE in my blood, which is not great. Now, DDE is a degradation product of DDT. It's fat soluble, so it's accumulating in fat soluble foods that I'm eating, and it's residue from pesticides that I've eaten over the course of my 48 years. One of the broad questions that I have to answer is this recent exposure or is this 48 years of accumulated toxins in Paul? Thankfully, most of this is out of my system. Remember, I did 2 of these inisphoresis procedures, and this is all just the eluate from the first procedure. What I will do is in a year, I will go back and do inisphoresis.
Thoughts on Zercher squat? I think it's goofy. It's barbell back squat.
I'll do
Hey, here's the question. What's your barbell back squat?
another video, and I'll share with you guys what's in the eluate from that, so I'll know whether this is from 48 years of accumulated toxins or I'm currently being exposed to these things. I eat mostly organic here in Costa Rica and in the States. I do everything I can. I'm in the ocean surfing every day, but I don't think that's a major exposure. It's a huge dilution. I don't have huge exposures that I can think of, but what causes cancer? Why do humans get cancer? Why do humans get dementia? Well, it's insulin resistance, but it's compounds like this that we're never able to get out of our bodies. This is why I think this is such an interesting procedure. I don't love biohacking, but if I can detox...
Look at that fucking shit. Coming to a doctor near you. Look at these tubes and beakers.
If I can detoxify 48 years of accumulated toxin load in my body and change the course of my health in a way that I wouldn't be able to do with...
Bro's getting drained.
The cleanest
That's dialysis machine?
diet that I possibly can. That's amazing, and it's really cool. I also had gamma hexachlorocyclohexane, which is known as lindane. It's another insecticide, pesticide, drinking water. All my drinking water in Costa Rica is reverse osmosis. I'm not getting it there. I had dichloromethane, solvents, paints, varnishes, plastic industry, adhesives and sprays, trimethylbenzene, solvents, medicines, perfumes, and paints. I had
it's very fragile.
Benzene and xylene. And I had polychlorinated biphenyls, PCBs. PCBs are the reason you do not eat farm-raised fish. Well, listen.
A real man bleeds and lets clean blood regenerate. This is pure soy.
I've eaten a lot of farm-raised fish in my life, not in the last 5 years, but the problem with a lot of these chemicals is they are stored in your fat. I remember in medical school, college, I used to love sushi. Most of the fish you eat at the sushi bar is farm-raised and full of PCBs. I've eaten a lot of farm-raised salmon in my life. This is why I talk about these things, guys, because I've made the same mistakes that many of you may be making, and I want you...
Dude, all these toxins in my body and it's still not killing me? Are you kidding me?
...to benefit from my mistakes.
Yeah, he is a doctor.
...and hopefully correct your mistakes sooner than I did. So that's pretty crazy to see all of those essentially organic compounds very high in my sample. Let's talk about the heavy metals. My lead levels went up a little bit. And this is probably because of osmosis. When you do inisphoresis, you pull everything out of the blood, out of the plasma.
I got a bad back. My barbell back squat is 165. Then don't do Zerchers then.
Plasma, and then stuff comes out of the bones. A lot of heavy metals get stored in our bones and our organs. When I did this blood test post innisphoresis, some might have actually come out of my bones and my organs, and that's what I want, into my blood, where I can hopefully clear it by getting enough glutathione and all these things. So I've actually been thinking a lot about glutathione since this had a ton of pesticides, which hopefully gets better.
Where's the Kick link? Yo, kick.com/Phillion, bro.
Innisphoresis has also been studied to remove microplastics. It's one of the only therapies that's been shown to remove microplastics. There are studies coming on this, but that's why I'm so excited about it. So anyway, very cool test. I had a great experience in Spain doing this. I'm going to be doing this every year. There's been a lot of talk about TPE, total plasma exchange. Brian Johnson showed a picture of his
Get this off my screen.
Plasma on X. I don't like total plasma exchange because you don't know whose plasma you're getting. But what's cool about innisphoresis, it's taking my plasma out, it's filtering it, and I'm getting my plasma clean.
Innisphoresis?
Back in my body. So I think innisphoresis is going to replace TPE. They're both expensive. I've heard of clinics in the United States charging $10,000 plus per session of total plasma exchange. Innisphoresis, I'll tell you guys this, was a little more than $3,000 per session. So it probably cost me a little more than around $7,000 to do innisphoresis for the 2 treatments. That's not cheap. I know it's very expensive, but I think for a lot of people, this will be an expense and it'll come down over time. I think it will get cheaper and cheaper in the United States over time. Hopefully thousands of dollars cheaper, and I think this will be worth it. You think about how much you spend every year on your car payments, your cell phone. What if there were a procedure like this that could significantly decrease your toxin load and alter the course of your future health? Thousands of dollars is no small expense, but I do a lot of things in my life that are aimed at this, and
It's gotta be mental illness. It's gotta be. Holy shit. Dude, what is Jungle Bread up to? Wildy is in chat. That's crazy. Oh my God, boys. We might have to run it.
Welcome, runner. There is no silence in these ancient halls.
Yes, sir, Marin.
No virtue, no remorse. Its secrets, its past, your future. Every death, every sacrifice. Every violent lesson so painfully learned.
This is the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Such suffering, such
No, Duos came out yesterday. I didn't play yesterday.
ambition for glory in the face of unknowable terror. The marathon is waiting. So please, do scream.
So true, Marin. So true. March 20th? Tomorrow. It comes out tomorrow. Damn. Damn.
Look at all these fucking slugs. Everyone's a fucking idiot but me. Slugs making consumer choices thinking it's freedom.
Marin, we got funds for that? Well, I gotta commission it. Custom.
They don't even know.
Maybe a pink one.
I'm really fucking smart. I see what's fucking going on. I'm a genius on different levels of different types of scientific, political levels. I
This
can't
is what it feels like to be part of Third Eye Global.
be fooled with your politics and your laws. I see through them into the real reality. Mindless slugs addicted to shit, paying money to buy poisons, eating shit I would never fucking touch.
It's just kind of nuts. Everybody's running around. There you go. Is it every year gets crazier and crazier, right? And they're all slugs, but you and me. You're a slug. You're a slug walking around begging for slime, for sugar. You see how everybody here is like a slug, right? Yeah. Yeah. You see it. You understand.
That's what it feels like to be part of Third Eye Global. Yeah, it's all going away.
I don't need to sleep. I don't use currency. I'm not a part of this time. I used to be 2 Corys, now I'm 1. What are you guys into? What do you do?
I used to be on YouTube and Kick, but now I'm only on Kick.
Oh, that's all going away. Currency, everything. We're gonna flip into a new society. What do you do? I'm outside of space and time. Change your name.
Dude, what is this song? I need the song. I'm outside space and time. Might have to, Marin. It might have to. Kick.com/Philion.
In 1951, MLB made a decision that effectively banned little people from playing Major League Baseball, ending the career of a 3'7" dwarf who was on pace to be the most productive player in MLB history.
That's fucked up.
He is the only dwarf to ever play Major League Baseball. He got paid $100, was instructed to jump out of a birthday cake, and was under orders from this man that told him if he swung, he would be murdered. This is Bill Veeck, and he is the reason why MLB banned little people.
YouTube? Yeah, it's going away. We're going to flip into a new society.
In 1951. Today, this rule may not even be legal thanks to the Americans with Disability Act of 1990. If a team signed a little person today, there's a good chance MLB would have to reverse the ban, and teams and executives have actually debated doing this. In 2009, the York Revolution, an independent minor league team, signed Dave Flood, a 3'2" radio host. They invited him to spring training with a chance to make the team. His job was to go to the plate.
This cannot be real.
Stand there, not swing, and see if a pitcher could throw 3 strikes. He went to the plate 4 times, only got walked once, struck out 3 times, and
motherfucking bone with the follow.
Was cut from the team.
He's the best shortstop in history.
However, Flood and many other observers blame the umpire for this result. Understandably, he wasn't used to calling balls and strikes on a strike zone this small, which according to MLB rules is the area over home plate.
I mean, it makes sense.
from the midpoint between a batter's shoulders and the top of his uniform pants and a point just below the kneecap. This is Shohei Ohtani's strike zone. This would be Ohtani's strike zone if he shrunk 3 feet. Some believe a zone this small would make throwing a strike impossible, and if Ohtani woke up tomorrow unable to run, unable to field, 200 pounds lighter, and 3 feet shorter, he'd actually be more productive. But in 2014,
See, you can gamify these sports, and dwarves knew the tech. They knew the tech. Joe, what do we got next, dude? In between the slop, we have sludge. Isn't that just the way that the cookie crumbles?
The most entertaining trial of the century has released in the form of Afroman being sued by the police that raided his house, took his money, and pointed guns at his kids. It all kicked off in Ohio, because of course it did, when Afroman found his door smashed in by police with a warrant for drug trafficking and kidnapping. He was never charged or found guilty of either of those things, and as a result released music expressing his frustrations on the matter. Notably, the entire thing was recorded on his home surveillance system at the time, until the police decided they didn't want anyone watching what they were doing and cut the cameras. In a bizarre turn of events, the police officers who raided his house ended up being so offended by these videos that they actually went ahead and sued Afroman, arguing that his video Lemon Pound Cake violated their rights, and as a result the artist owed them millions of dollars in damages. The resulting trial, which was recorded in full for the public to view, contains some of the funniest moments the court has ever seen. For one, the entire music video was required to be played in full, to which one of the deputies broke down and started crying, all whilst Afroman nodded along to his song whilst
Wait, why?
Wearing his iconic American flag suit. It's absolutely the Streisand effect out in full force, as the fact that these police officers wanted him to take his videos down so badly is what has resulted in them being viewed in an even more negative light. Afroman even said the unfortunate incident was
Thinking about it, Marin, I'm thinking about it.
An opportunity for him to run numbers up and be an entertainer. Clearly, he'd rather the whole thing have not happened, but it did, and so he's using it to his advantage in any way he can. And of course, once everyone was questioned in front of the jury and the proceedings were all over, all charges were dismissed and Afroman prevailed. Because when everything that happened was put under a microscope and reviewed, it turns out freedom of speech won the day and no defamation took place.
So he won.
It's the perfect example of how an artist can use their talent to make a strong case for themselves, and it does bring to attention the fact that some people in power assume because they have authority, they can get away with pushing others around. In short, the trial in which Afroman
What the fuck is the
and was sued by the police officers who raided his home ended up being dismissed.
Lemon Pound Cake.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break. They found no kidnapping victims, just some lemon pound cake. Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. The munchies because he got hot. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He's a Adams County Sheriff. He's hungry.
So they sued him over this video.
And he's big as hell. He was sniffing for weed. Then he smelled another smell. What was that? Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice.
Why was the woman crying though?
It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound cake. trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. The munchies because he got high.
It's because she didn't get a slice, huh?
Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He sees my cake and my porno mag call boom boom. Something happened to his camera on the way to the evidence room. Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice.
I'm just waiting for the part that would make her cry.
Make the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what?
It is swaggy.
Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake.
I just think you got to be a unique individual to go to one of these concerts. That's all I'm saying.
Munchies because he got high. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound.
The song I'm looking for is Lick 'em Low Lisa.
Cake. Trending on TikTok.
Lemon pound cake is slang for what? A white ass?
Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. The munchies because he got high. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake.
Philion, you don't get it, dude. It's a figure of speech, man. It's just a metaphor. White people love lemon pound cake? What, dude? What? What are these stereotypes? What the fuck? Oh, it's a strain of weed? You guys make me feel old and stupid. Lick 'em Low Lisa. Okay. This is a 13-minute song.
Lisa, do you love me? Love me, girl. Yeah. Lisa, do you love me? I want 'em all.
Chat, I don't even have a job, yet I'm too fucking employed for this. What is going on?
Lick 'em Low Lisa came to town. She ate all the pussy all around. From Adams County to the 275. Lick 'em Low Lisa, licking every pussy alive. Lick 'em low.
I hate whoever told me about this shit. Mods, ban whoever... I didn't need to know this, chat. I didn't need to know this information. Philion, did you see the new Afroman trial? I wish I didn't, bro. I wish I didn't. No, Phil, you don't get it, bro. That's like true art. That's like true art. Mods, please. Jamie, ban whoever fucking recommended that. Chat, we're all slopped out, dude. We watched everything there is to watch today. I fear we must let it marinate. I fear that's what this has come to. Let's see. Viral moments plus case breakdown.
Let's get into the Afroman civil trial. It is exactly what I needed, but I didn't know that I needed it. We're going to go through exactly what's going on, how this started, and then I'm going to play some of the best moments.
Please just play some of the best moments.
Play it. Yeah. Let me go. And this account was amazing. The Facts Dude. Watch again, because I did watch it many, many times.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Oh. That got me.
Does he have to say that for the defamation to go through? He's like, I don't know. He could be banging my wife. How can a man know?
Don't know.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know.
I've been with that woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
Why does this guy look like a cop? I'm telling you, you got to be careful with physiognomy because certain things will, like, this guy could spawn anywhere. I can tell you that's a cop.
Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
I can't.
Ask your client.
I mean, that was so silly. Anyone could see. I mean, he says at one point, he says, I don't know if she is or not. Pound cake. Here we go. Let me go back.
Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You Officer Pound Cake.
Hundreds of pound cakes that work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass
They're fucking playing it in the courtroom, bro.
spray. They found no kidnapping victims.
I think you get it, because it's just like, what are we doing here? We are literally playing a satirical music video. And like, look, there is a part of me that feels guilty for laughing. It's informative and entertaining.
For any crime, I should have freedom of speech. I should be allowed to sing about my life. And police officers that violate my home, steal my money, should not be allowed to sue me.
In August of 2022, Adams County deputies raided the home of Joseph Foreman, better known as the rapper Afroman. They had a search warrant tied to an investigation into possible drugs and kidnapping victims.
They didn't charge me for any crimes. They didn't find no large amounts of marijuana or whatever narcotic they were saying. They didn't find any kidnapping victims.
Afroman was never charged with a crime after the raid. Deputies seized thousands of dollars in cash that was later returned, but Afroman says about $400 was never recovered. The raid also
Damn. Chai, you think they took that shit?
left damage throughout his home, and he says the department told him it was not responsible for paying for the repairs.
The guy started laughing and waddling his head. He goes, "We're not required to do that."
Oh.
And they were unapologetic.
I mean, well, let me just fast forward just because. All right.
See, I prefer when Afroman speaks instead of sings. I think he's got a nice voice. He's got a lot of projection.
Caused by their faces being in the videos.
Hey, we raid your house. We steal your money. We disconnect your cameras. Now we need to sue you for saying something about it.
Afroman filed a countersuit for the damages to his home, and Judge Jonathan Hines dismissed those charges in February.
They dismissed all of my claims with the click of a mouse in some little office somewhere without a hearing.
Afroman believes this lawsuit violates his free speech rights as an American and as a working artist in the United States.
as a working rapper that raps for.
Okay, so you get it. So
I get it, chat. I get it. Damn. Afroman W. Afroman W. The Afroman situation is insane. Yeah, I'm a Third Eye Global agent. How did you know?
That's my show on here.
That's right. That's right, baby.
That's not shit I need.
This is what it feels like when I step into my car. Night out on the town. %, a daily requirement. That's tiger blood right there. That's by winning. Dude, how come there's no more cigarette sponsors? I would take one, and I don't even smoke.
That's not shit I need.
Are there any streamers sponsored by, like, any cigarette companies? It's just gay zins now. Breathe air.
If you're so fucking stupid, it didn't cross your mind at some point that permanently sucking on this vape was going to damage you in some way, you deserve what happens to your dumb ass. Breathe air. You don't need a vape. Have you ever seen anyone with a vape? Have you ever sat in a room? So we go, wait, let me just go. My vape's done charging. Load it up.
Someone has to fucking flip the burgers, dumbass.
Holy shit.
Georgiana?
Is that your maid?
No, it's a masseuse. Georgiana, can you bring my sunglasses, please? I don't know where they are.
Yo.
Right.
Yeah, she's like, why is he talking to me like that? He didn't talk to me like that off camera, bro. What the fuck?
So what were we talking about?
The system needs slaves. None of this works without wages.
Dude, this is me at my grandma's pool in the summer. This is what I say to my sister.
Without brokies. You think you're smart? I bought this coin and it's going up. You could have bought any fucking coin and it went up in the last year. The Matrix was broken. I put a bunch of videos out. I said the Matrix is broken. There's a hole in the Matrix. Capitalize. But you didn't even capitalize because you didn't listen to me. You put your meager wages in and it went up a little bit and you thought, I don't have to work anymore. Yes, you fucking do. Someone has to cook the fries, dumbass. And the Fed has come along and the Fed is like, we need the wages back in their place. No more of this stonks only go up crap. No more of this crypto shit. Let's destroy all of it. Let's depeg this currency. Let's crash the NASDAQ. Let's make inflation go to the fucking roof. Put the wages back where they belong. It's 9 a.m. You better clock the fuck in.
Holy shit. Chat, we slopped it up today. There's nothing left here. There's nothing left here. We gotta let it marinate. We come back tomorrow. We did 3 reacts. 1, 2, 3. That easy. 4.5 hour fill. It's time to clock out. I'm going to rest, recover, repeat. Come back stronger tomorrow. Hell of a stream. Actualize. Real eyes recognize real eyes. W stream. Peace out, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Remember, hospice tech. Open a hospice. Fraud max. This is not financial advice.